Hey, everybody. Oh, hey, John Paul. What's going on, big guy? What's going on? How you guys doing?
Main card starts right now on E+. On ESPN, top-ranked boxing title fight from San Diego. Bernardo Osuna.
Oh, God. Listening to the card was too fucking loud. Hi, Sir Night Offender. Hey, buddy. Just fucking real quick. Fix this a little bit. Hi, Shivam Sarvasta. Hey, buddy. Hi, Craner. Hi, little green tea. Good to see ya. Yeah, I started on the pregame a little too early. I'm kind of fucking sloshed. So, I'm having a meal to try to, settle myself. But I just went and picked up some proper 12. And I drank most of the bottle already. Hi, Ron Locke. So, hey, Left Hooks for All. So, good question. I right now have $2,000 on Shevchenko to win by decision and JDM to win by TKO. So, that's going to win me $22,000 if I hit it, and it's going to be able to dig me out of my gambling hole. So, fingers crossed, boys and girls. Fingers crossed. Am I good after that Marshall dispute with Jim? I mean, Dat Big Panda, that conversation I had with Jim was essentially like, when you're playing the UFC video game and you go to training mode and you just like beat the fuck out of the other person and they don't even hit you back? That's kind of what me and Jim's conversation was. But, I love Jim, man. It's all in good fun. Jim doesn't realize it, but, dude, I spent my entire childhood, for whatever reason, getting into vicious internet debates with people. Vicious internet debates. And I don't do that anymore, but that's still in me. And Jim wasn't ready, because I wasn't going to stop. I was going to keep going until I beat him into submission, and that is kind of what happened. Oh, Swank Sinatra. Are you saving up for prosthetic teeth in the future? Dude, I would donate towards that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, teeth are expensive, dude, and I am. I'm trying to save up for some. On an unrelated note, I would like to see if my text-to-speech is fixed. I made some adjustments to it. So, I do want to see if that's fixed. Now, all it takes is a $2 donut. So, fucking get on it, somebody. Man. I honestly should Shivam Sarvastava. Dude, I should, man. I fucking should. He's my fucking, Over Online's my sugar daddy like nobody else, bro. I love the guy. I mean, man, he's sure fucking, I mean, man, you know who else, dude? There's that Indian guy. I have so many fucking rupees in my bank account now, thanks to him. Oh, Lagover is here. What's going on? Dude, Griffin Voss, that's not a bad idea. No, I'm sorry, Toby. I bet on JDM by TKO. Okay. Did you guys hear it? Next one, let's see. Okay, you know what? I heard it, but I think I didn't have my... Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys helping me test this out. So, I think it's because my desktop audio was turned down. Because I heard it myself, and I think that's why you guys couldn't hear it. So you guys should be able to hear it now, but let me make sure. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, that's better. That's better. That's better. Oh, Laglager. We were not dude, Laglager, there was just a misunderstanding at the start of our conversation. But we were both of our points were the same. We were just coming at it from two different angles, and we came to we agreed the whole fucking time. And you see, Laglager, me and you, we realized that. We're like, okay, we agree. We agree this whole time. We're talking about the same thing. We're like, okay, we're done. But fucking Jim just couldn't get that we agreed. I was trying so hard to tell him. I was like, Jim, we agree, dude. Me and you agree. We used different wordage and different, man. But eventually he got it. Eventually he got it. Oh, shit, I should probably actually read those donations I got, shouldn't I? Oh, well, Adam Pryor, thank you I appreciate you helping me out with the experiment. Thank you, and I fixed it now, because I heard it myself. You guys are going to hear the voices on all the future donations. James712, thank you for the 2 pounds. You see Volk saying he would beat Belal, also beef. Well, yeah, we were talking about that in chat earlier. That's actually what started the vicious fucking argument that happened in chat. Was that someone asked me what I thought about Belal versus Volk. And I legitimately think that it's going to be I think it could be a hard fight for Belal. I think Volk would be a bitch to beat for Belal. I think that it's going to be really hard to take Volkanovski down. He's going to be seeing the takedowns coming. He's going to be so much faster. Like, it's going to be so hard for Belal to even get in on a shot, because Volk's just going to be able to he's gonna see the shot coming from so far away. He's gonna be able to get lower than him, get his head in the way, get his frames in the way. Like, it's gonna be really hard for Belal to get to his hips. On the feet, I think it could be kind of a problem. I think that Volk's gonna be so fast, but the problem is, I don't think Volk is gonna deal super well with Belal's power. Now, as I say that, because we got into a vicious debate about this, let me please preface. Belal is not known for power. But being the smaller guy moving up in weight, it's really difficult. I mean, remember, Volk got dropped when Islam caught him with a forearm to the side of the head. Not even like on the chin. It would be one thing to get hit on the chin with the forearm. Volk got hit in the side of the head with a forearm and got dropped by Islam. It's so hard. I think Volk's gonna I think if Belal just starts uncorking body kicks at Volk, like, it's gonna be so hard for him. Like, over a 5-round fight, Volk's not gonna finish Belal. I think Volk can give him some problems for sure, but you have to go Belal on that one. That's kind of where I'm at. Hi, Red Rotten Man Guy Person. How you doing, buddy? I missed you. Hey, Shay, can you nominate me for the possibility of entertaining the stream if you are gone for a time? Because most people disappoint when you choose them. Yes, you know what, dude? Julie Films TV, you're going to be my fucking guy. All right? Alright, let's pull up these fucking fights, boys. Let's pull up these fucking fights. You know what, dude? I heard that it's actually a pretty good card so far. Alright. Man, this is gonna be a long fucking night of having to listen to Daniel Cormier's stupid ass. I'm not looking forward to this shit. Who's the other commentator tonight? Is it Cruz? Alright. No, Yusuf Chateau. Those were I was eating toast. I started a little too early and went a little too hard on the pregame. So I had to Cruz and Anik. Okay, yeah. But yeah, man, it's been fucking, dude, man. I've been getting pretty fucking sloshed, man. That shit's strong. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm pretty fucking sloshed. I've weirdly kind of found out that I weirdly kind of came to the conclusion that betting massive amounts of money is way easier when you're hammered. Way easier when you're hammered. Is DraftKings paying you to promote horrible picks to your fans? This is Jojo, listen, dude. I made a whole fucking 15-minute video on JDM versus Belal, and I was so in depth and so impartial, and I was I did my absolute fucking best at breaking it down as intelligently and being as fair as possible to both of their skill sets. Dude, yeah, I mean, I try to give you all the information there was, man. You can't just look at the bet, bro, and be like, oh, all right. Yeah, bro, I go hard in the paint when I bet. I go hard in the paint when I bet, for sure. But I don't think I feel like I'm always try so hard with my fight predictions. Now, I'll be honest, this card I was really not hyped for name-wise. And the parlay that we went over, again, I stand by the parlay, but I didn't do a tremendous amount of I didn't do a tremendous amount of research on this one. I skipped even the first prelims and early prelims. I didn't even bother doing any film study. So, but so that's why I'm not going parlay this time. I'm just betting on, I just got JDM and Valentina. Whatever happened to that chick from the dating app? Which one, Vial? Which one? There was quite a few of them. Steph, the Australian girl, I don't know. That one girl that I convinced that I'm bedtime, I don't know, but she still thinks that I'm bedtime to this day. That girl, I'm sure she, I love watching you because I feel less bad about my losses. All right, that kind of hurts my feelings a little bit, but all right. All right, Sandenis versus Prepolic, man. I'm excited for this one because Benoit Sandenis has to show us he's getting better. Benoit Sandenis has to show us that he's improving and he's a little bit more technical. Honestly, Brian, it's hot, bro. It's hot today. Today is a warm day in California, man. Today is a warm day in California. Also, I want to remind everybody to use my code. Use code MMA Shay, all one word, on DraftKings. Use code MMA Shay on DraftKings, boys. And again, right, legitimately, if you are a brand new customer and you bet $5 on anything, they give you $200 in bonus bets as long as you use my code. It's you know what I mean? It's kind of a no-brainer. You know what I mean? If you don't want to bet, it's $5 and we'll get you $200 to play around with, pretty much. The real question is, where will BST be in Lucas Tracy's aura tier list? Yeah, that is the question. That is the question. Well, Griffin Voss, not really, but I'll tell you what, Griffin, if what I have today betting hits, I will be able to dig myself out of this gambling hole that I put myself in, which is going to be important because I think the one thing that kind of gives me sort of an imposter syndrome about being Jewish is how much debt I'm in from gambling. You know what I mean? That's the hard part, to be fair with you. That's the hard part. It's how can I really be Jewish if I don't have any money? But we're working on it. We're working on it, though. Hi, I am Walk. What's up? Size did the Cougar peg you? I don't know what you're talking about, Liam Devine. I don't know where you're getting that from. It's my favorite movie ever. Dude, I don't really have one, to be frank with you. I don't really have a favorite movie. I've got a lot of movies that I like, but I don't have a movie that's just my favorite, Do you bet on JDM or Belal again? I bet on Belal by TKO. I bet on JDM by TKO. I bet on JDM by TKO. Probably a porn one. No, I don't know, man. I've never really engaged in full-length porn movies. You know what I mean? I kind of just skip to the action every time. Ugh. You know what? You know what I should add in my pinned comment? Let me put my bets on there. Let me put my bets on there so people can know what I'm betting on and not ask me every 5 fucking seconds. Let's see. Yeah, no. I did not bet on Belal by TKO. I did not bet on Belal TKO. My parlay for tonight. Valentina by decision. I misspelled decision so bad. I misspelled decision again. Decision. There we go. And JDM by TKO. $2,000 to win $22,000 at plus 1,100 odds. Use code MMA on DraftKings. All right, there we go. There we go. I know, dude. $22,000, boys. Let's fucking go, dude. Dude, that will literally be enough to buy me out of all my debt, pretty much. That's how much credit card debt I have. You know, again, though, I've always said that I'm going to dig myself out of this hole, no problem. I've always said that, and today we're about to prove it. Oh, fuck. Shit. You guys know what I just realized? I'm on my brand new computer, and I don't have the timer set up. Okay. Hold on. Fuck. Okay, what? Timer. Timer app or whatever. Shit. I forget how I did it. What was it? Motherfucker. Okay, all right, hold on. Hold on. I got this. Don't worry, I got this. Just start screaming at me in chat when it's about to start. I need to pull up a YouTube video on how to do this. Shay, please don't tell us you have loan sharks. No, I don't have loan sharks. I just have the IRS. They might be worse than loan sharks, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's poor, man. But dude, I'm telling you, this bet is gonna do it. Are you Australian? As far as that one girl on Hinge that we convinced that I'm bedtime, yes, I am Australian. As far as she knows how to have timer on Stream Labs. Okay. Whoa, Charles C. Hold on. You guys are going to hear this
At
one.
MMHA, what realistic % chance do you think JDM TKO's Amir?
There you go. You guys heard that one. Dude, Charles, thank you for the $10, dude. That's crazy. So, look, honestly, I do legitimately think that...
How to add a count up...
I legitimately think... hold on one second. Okay. I found it.
First things first, I want you to go ahead and open your Microsoft Store. And in your Microsoft Store, you're going to have how to add a count up timer to Streamlabs. Adding a count up timer to Streamlabs adds excitement and urgency to your stream, keeping viewers engaged and informed about the duration of your broadcast.
All right.
So I want you to go ahead and open your Microsoft Store, and in your Microsoft Store, you're going to...
My stream timer. Okay, all right, hold on. Yeah, dude, so look, I actually genuinely think that... Here's the thing. I think... JDM has to win 2 battles against Belal, like we talked about in depth, right? He needs to win the pressure battle. He cannot allow Belal to walk him down and get in his face. JDM does the best when he's the one pressuring you. And I think him being a better or more dangerous boxer than Belal could definitely allow him to win that battle. So I think step 1, he needs to start pushing Belal back and get Belal on the back foot. That's going to really help negate Belal's kicking game. Belal has really good kicks, and Belal is not afraid of just spamming kicks at you from range. But as long as he's on the back foot, circling and moving and trying to be defensively sound like he does very well, it's going to be really difficult for Belal to sorry.
Download this application here. It's called My Stream Timer.
I think
now, once you have downloaded, you're just going to go ahead and open it. This is how it is going to look like. There's no need for you to log in or do anything in here. Basically, this is how it's going to look like. Now, from this point forward, we're going to hit the up button here because, again, we want to use a count up timer. If you want a countdown, you can do that by clicking this button here. But again, count up is this one, and from this point forward, you're going to have to set this to 0 minutes and 0 seconds, and then for the output format, just go ahead and leave it at that.
Shit, where did it go? Okay, here it is. Open. There we go. Okay. We got it. Okay, now how do I get this on Streamlabs?
Now, here, I'm just going to hit the start button, but you can definitely do this for later. And after doing so, we're going to click copy. All right. And okay. Now, we're going to our Streamlabs, and from this 0 minutes and 0 seconds, and then for the output format, just go ahead and leave it at that. Now, here, I'm just going to hit the start button, but you can definitely do this for later. And after doing so, we're going to click copy. All right. And okay. Now, we're going to our Streamlabs, and from this point forward, go to the page or the scene where you want to add it. In my case, I want to add it somewhere here. I'm just going to tap this sources button here, and we're going to add text source. Click
here. Shit, the fight's on. Shit. Fuck. Text source. God damn it. What is that? Okay, we'll do it later. Okay, Benoit's on top. I'm at 443. Benoit's on top. Propelic is looking for a Kimura. He has Belal's arm extended, but you can kind of end up in a bit of a stalemate from these positions, unfortunately. Here we go. Now Sanlanis is hiding his arm. It's going to be really difficult to pull that out now. He's hiding his arm very well, and now he has Propelic in a bad spot here. He already has one hook in, but as long as Propelic keeps his back up against the fence, it's going to be hard for Sanlanis to sneak his other hook in. Sorry. Did I say Belal? I'm sorry. It's because I'm thrashed. Propelic's doing a somewhat good job staying safe here, but, Sanlanis is doing what Sanlanis does right here. I do, NBA fan. I do. I don't think any of them really wanted to come watch this card, but Jackson said he'll be here, so Jackson might come. The link on the top of the stream that was me trying to get my timer set up, and I gave up because the fight started, but I'll get the timer ready after this. All right, I mean, we have a complete and utter stalemate here, but, BSD is doing what BSD does. What kind of takedown did he hit? Yeah, I am Walk. Jackson is on the Discord. Oh, there we go. Okay, dude, Sanlanis is starting to he has his bottom knee. He's starting to sneak it through the back here. And now Propelic's back is not up against the fence, and he's going to be able to slide that other hook in possibly. It was a double? Okay, fair enough. Right now I'm at 240, 239, 238, 237, 236. Oh, Benoit's starting to threaten the choke. There we go. He needs to start throwing strikes or something. There we go. Yeah, he needs to start doing some damage. There we go. Good elbows. Really good elbows. Propelic's getting fucking cracked. He doesn't really have the choke. The problem is he doesn't have full chest-to-back connection. Oh, wait, now... Oh, no, he does have the other hook in now. Oh, he does have the other hook in. He has a full body triangle now. Though the way Propelic is sitting is kind of forcing Benoit to hold his own weight up. I would honestly like to see... well, he doesn't have the body triangle, though. No, the choke's not in. There we go. Now this is going to really tire Benoit's legs. Yeah, he let go of the body triangle. But let's see. Really good takedown away from the fence. Now he can take his back. Propelic is just giving him the back take. He's trying to tripod. Oh, Benoit had reverse hooks in for a second. Now both hooks are in. No, don't roll like that. Propelic should have tried to tripod again. You don't want to roll like that. Because now he's essentially, Benoit isn't carrying his weight anymore. Damn it, ESPN Plus froze. Okay, we're back. Now Benoit's got the body triangle. He should be able to finish this choke right here. He has it fully across the chin. Propelic wasn't even fighting his hands right there. Now Propelik's doing a much better job fighting the hands. Benoit's got it. He's got to sneak up. No, Propelik ended up fighting it off. The big gloves. I imagine it's such a bitch to fully sneak in a rear naked choke with the giant gloves. Propelik got his back to the mat. He needs to grab a half guard or something. I don't think turtling is a great idea against Benoit. And I don't think, Benoit doesn't even want to take his back. He just wants to pound him out from here, which is honestly really smart. Oh, no, Benoit is taking the back again. Interesting. Now, this is a position. There we go. Propelik's doing a much smarter job here, actually standing up. Oh, that's tight. It's almost. He's getting there. He might not have enough time. No, Benoit doesn't have the glove behind. Well, now it's getting really tight, but there's not enough time. It's really tight, but there's not enough time. Damn, that's wild. All right, that's crazy. All right, hold on. Where was I with this fucking tutorial?
And then we're going to add text source. Click add source, and then we're going to use a new one. So this one is going to be a count up timer. So I'm just going to go ahead and put it there, click add source, and then I'm going to go ahead and click read from file, and then browse. We're going to go ahead and look for count up. One.
Okay, I see what I did wrong. I see what I did wrong on the stream. Okay, I can fix it. I can fix this, boys. Don't worry. I can fix this. Text, timer, name that timer, add source. Okay, read from file. There we go. Browse. Okay. Oh, shit. What am I fucking doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Why is it not popping up like it was for me? Fuck. Come on, Shay. You got this. Okay, what did he do different? Ah, man. This is so embarrassing.
It is going to look like. There's no need for you to log in or do anything in here.
Shit. The fight's happening. Fuck. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I'm back. Okay, fuck it. I'm back. I'll fix it after the fight, I guess. Benoit with a nice little straight left, left hand because he's a southpaw. He answered the phone on that right hand, which is good. That's better. Benoit's chin is still not there. He's still being just an absolute marauder. Benoit, he got poked in the eye. Interesting. Benoit is still being just a pure marauder with not a lot of finesse. But, Propelik, though, again, dude, when we were doing the Parlay stream yesterday, I had never watched anything of Propelik before. But I was just like, all right, let me watch this one fight real quick. And I was like, I watched it for 20 seconds, and I'm like, okay, Propelik is not a good enough boxer to beat Benoit Santanis. Again, Benoit is just, he's there to get hit. All he does is just march you down. There's no defense at all. But, you gotta be able to put some sting on your shots if you want to put him away. He's there to be hit, but just are you capable of doing it? Shivam Servashta, bro, I don't think reloading the stream's the problem because this is a joke and I'm not being serious, but I'm watching on crack streams. That's a joke. I'm not being serious, but I'm watching on crack streams. So I don't think reloading's going to help. I think I'm just watching it wherever crack streams is. All right, they're in the clinch. Benoit, big elbow up against the clinch. This is where Benoit's a problem right here, when he's fully closed the distance on you. Jackson says he's coming. I don't know when he's coming. Oh, another nasty elbow from Benoit. Oh, Propelik's starting to turn his back. Propelik is starting to turn his back away from him. Oh, Benoit just cracked him with a straight left hand. Uppercut. Big right hand. Propelik needs to fucking... the problem is Propelik just isn't better anywhere. He's not better in the clinch. He's not better in the boxing. Oh, he's just eating elbows. Oh, big knee to the body. Another elbow. Propelik's going to get folded. Oh, another big elbow. I mean, he is, bro. Benoit is just a... another big elbow. Fuck. Benoit is just a straight-up marauder. That is it, bro. Benoit's trying to take his back again, which is smart because, there you go, nice little takedown right there. Propelic decides not to give up his back, just goes straight to his... Oh, arm triangle. He's got an arm triangle. It's tight. Benoit's... Oh, really tight. That's really, really tight. Yeah. Damn. I mean, you know, we expected that. Honestly, though, dude, I'm not seeing the improvements in Benoit's game at all, bro. Like, Benoit Saint-Denis, he's entertaining. I get it. He's a marauder. I get it. But, like, can you imagine putting Benoit up against, like, Islam? You know what I mean? Like, Islam would just be piecing him up on the feet and then defending every single takedown. You know what I mean? Like, what we needed to see, like, Benoit needs to, like, get a boxing coach. You know what I mean? He needs to find he needs to really submerge himself into the world of boxing and just like really get some proper head movement, some proper distance management, you know what I mean? Again, like he's definitely tough enough. He has the attributes. His grappling's good. But like give him an elite contender and he's just not going to be able to take them down. I mean, I don't know, look, I think if they give him like real Paddy Pimblett level of matchups and matchmaking, I think he can rise the ranks for sure. But again, like we can't be giving him someone like Dustin Poirier again. You know, Dustin Poirier wasn't a terrible matchup. I mean, he did do very well on the ground against Poirier, but you just cannot give him a strong boxer. Like he's just the deficiencies he has there is just too strong. Like he needs to be fighting like Bobby Green next. You know what I mean? He needs to be fighting like Bobby Green or give him like maybe Michael Chandler or give him fucking, I don't know, Rafael Dos Anjos or something, you know? All right. Let me see if I can fix my, okay, let me go back and now see if I can fix my timer problem.
Basically, this is how it's going to look like. Now, from this point forward, we're going to hit the up button here because again, we want to use a count up timer. If you want a countdown, you can do that by clicking this button here. But again, count up is this one. And from this point forward, you're going to have to set this to 0 minutes and 0 seconds. And then for the output format, just go ahead and leave it at that. Now, here, I'm just going to hit the start button, but you can definitely do this for later. And after doing so, we're going to click copy. All right. And okay. Now, we're going to our Streamlabs, and from this point forward, go to the page or the scene where you want to add it. In my case, I want to add it somewhere
I got
here.
it. Just give me a second. Let me get this timer done, and then we're good.
And we're going to add text source. Click add source, and then we're going to use a new one. So this one is going to be a count up timer. So I'm just going to go ahead and put it there, click add source, and then I'm going to go ahead and click read from file and then browse. We're going to go ahead and look for count up.
How does he end up there? How does he end up there? When I try, I don't end up right in the right folder. Okay, let me try again. Sources. Here we go. Gamrot would have beat BSD today. I mean, look, dude, Gamrot certainly could definitely, I think, give Benoit Saint-Denis some serious problems for sure with the certain stylistical skill sets that he has. But, like, I don't know, dude. Do you think that Gamrot had the ability to really hurt Benoit on the feet? I don't know. I really don't know about that. Did you bet on Benoit? No, I did not bet on Benoit. He was not. His odds were terrible. Benoit has aura again? Nah, dude. It just comes down to the matchup, bro. Like, dude, I watched Propelic fight for, I swear to God, if you were there on the stream yesterday, I watched Propelic fight for 30 seconds, and I already knew he was done. I knew he didn't stand the chance. He just didn't have the boxing ability. But 7 times 6, 36. Okay, that's not right. That's not right. Ugh, motherfucker, dude. I mean, look, Gamrot's striking is not bad. It's not bad. I mean, look, yeah, I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I do think, you know what, to be fair, yes, I do think Gamrot probably could have beaten Benoit pretty easily. Okay. My problem is while I'm trying to do this is that the guy in the tutorial, when he clicks browse files on Streamlabs, it just automatically pops up for him exactly where he needs to be. But when I click browse files, it doesn't. No, 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 that's not right. How about this? Oh, resources, no. Data and plugins, 64-bit, locals, no. Okay, no, none of these. Data, maybe? Flip-ups, no. Oh, this is too hard. Can't believe Gamrot dropped Hooker but not Dustin. And isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild? Though, dude, Gamrot had a very interesting... That's the thing about MMA, though, man, and, like, how styles match up together, though, is, like, the way Gamrot dropped Hooker was just, like, a very different kind of sequence. Where, like, he came forward. It was almost like Mike Tyson. Like, Gamrot came forward, hands high, like, ducked under. Like, I think he went straight to the body, lead hook upstairs, just like how Michael Chandler got it on Hooker, to be fair. But that's just not how Dustin Poirier strikes. That's just not how Dustin Poirier strikes. Fuck. Okay, let's just close this app and maybe we'll try again. We'll try again. Start, there we go. Stop, okay, copy. Okay. And now back to here, browse. Man, I'm getting pissed off now. Now I'm getting fucking mad. Where's my phone? Okay, I mean, look, worst comes to worst, if I don't get this figured out, I'll just have Jackson sit next to me holding the phone like that. That'll be his job for the day. But, okay, hold on. Okay, maybe somebody else in the comment section had the same problem that I did. No, damn it. All right, hold on. Let me ask my residential expert. Hey, okay, so a quick question. So I'm currently live streaming right now on Streamlabs. Say hi to everybody also. So basically I'm following a tutorial about how to add a count up timer on Streamlabs. So I went to the Microsoft Store and I downloaded an app called My Stream Timer. Now I've used this before and this is the one that used to work for me. And I'm following all the instructions. I set up the timer how I want. I copied the file name. And now when I go into Streamlabs and I go to add a source, I add the source under text, which is what I need to do, and then so then I add the source, and then I go to read from file, and I go to browse, right? I go to browse, and oh wait, you know what? Okay, maybe now. Hold on, no, maybe now. I might have just done it. Hold on, I might have just done it. Did I do it? Where is it? No. I got this. Where is it?
Yo, what's up, stream? All right.
Okay. Hold on. ChatGPT. Do not say, yo, what up, stream. Okay? You are not a human, and I don't want you to get the illusion that you think you are. Okay? When you address my stream, just say hi. Okay, no, yo, what up, all right? That's not what we're doing here. And now he's just not saying anything. God, he's so fucking useless. All right, hold on. Fuck me, dude. Why is this so annoying? Why can't my stuff just work right? motherfucker. Okay, hold on. We're good. We're good, boys. We're good. Okay. Copy. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, it's telling me where the path file is located when I start. Path file is located at users/shape layer/app data/local/packages/ 234. Okay. All right. Okay. Now how do I find that though? Okay. Let me see. So then here. Text. Boys, I got this. Trust me. If there's one thing I know how to do, it's work technology. Okay, I got this. So I got to go to Shay app data. I think it told me. Let me try one more time. Okay. App data, local. No, but there's no local. There is no local when I go to app data. Okay. This is poor. All right, there's only one thing I know how to do now. I think it's delete the app and then do it again. That's the only thing I know how to fix this. Did you do percent app data? Sawyer, I really appreciate you trying to help. No, I didn't do that. So let me, okay. Maybe you guys can be there for me. Okay, you know what? This is great. You guys might be able to help me out. Okay. So, let me go scene 2. All right. Okay. So, thank you, everybody. Please help me out. Yeah, I got you. So, this is the app right here. Right? I have the 5-minute mark there. We start. We're all good, right? So, what it told me to do was copy the file name, copy. And it tells me that it's here, right? Hi, Bree. Right? I click OK. Now, what I'm supposed to do now is go to sources. And I know this for a fact. I go to text, add the source. Let me go ahead and add a new source. Just timer 2, right? I click add the source, and now here's what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to click read for the file, and then I'm supposed to click browse. Now, in the video, when he clicks browse, it immediately shows up with just countdown timer, the file name that we just copied right there. But it's not here for me. It's not here. I clicked through all of these. Just to show you guys when he does it. Yeah, look. So I followed all of his steps.
Add source, and then I'm going to go ahead and click read from file, and then browse. We're going to go ahead and look for count up.
There's no count up. There's no count up. Where's count up? You know? Where's count up? On the File Explorer, click on the top bar and paste it there. But paste what? Paste what? So let me try it again. Remove. Hold on real quick. Let me delete this timer so we can just start fresh. Sources. Search for count up on the Windows Explorer tab. Okay. But is that the name of the file? It's countdown.txt. So this one right here. Copy. Okay, got it. All right. Timer. Browse. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll just go to this PC. Here we go. Here we go. We got it, boys. We got it. We got it. It's working on it. Does Streamlabs have a desktop widget timelet? Okay, I'll let this work on it, and let me go back to watching the fight. Okay, because I do want to watch. I do actually want to watch this. Ah, fuck! I accidentally deleted it. Streams.cx. Okay, sorry. I'm coming back to the fight. God, this is annoying. I remember following this exact same tutorial on my old computer, and I did it like that. Come on, crack streams. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Round 1, 326, 325, 324, 323, 322. Here we go. Natalia Silva's looking quick, looking fast. She just landed a really good calf kick. I think Alexa Grasso needs to pressure, and she needs to get into boxing range. That's what I think. Have you drank anything yet, Dylan Rosa? You just reminded me I haven't drank in about 4 minutes. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus Christ, that shit's so nasty. All right, another good calf kick. Oh, dude, that high kick is so fucking sick from Silva. I tried to tell you guys. That Silva's fucking good, dude. See how fast that kick was? Oh, Aaron T is here. What the hell? Jackson, you came. Jackson, thank you for coming. Can you please go take this to the sink and wash it off, please? Yeah. And then put it on top of the dishwasher. Thank you, Jackson. I appreciate you coming. Oh, Alexa Grasso's in on the shot. I'm at 220, 219, 218. You know what? I know what I'll do here. Good shots from Grasso right there. Don't worry, guys. I got us. I'll have the timer. I'll just use my phone for the timer for now. Boom. All right, there we are. Jackson, pull up your little chair.
I have the stepping stool.
You got it? Nice. Oh, no. We got a little chair right here for you. Grasso tried to go in with the double jab right there. Dude, this is the chick I was telling you about, Natalia Silva. She's actually really good.
She was a favorite. She's gross, I heard.
Yeah, she's actually really good. She's actually really, really good. Let's see. I think I got to go that way. Yeah, there we go.
You got to scroll up on that so you can see.
Well, it's just because the chat is so low. Yeah, now we're good.
Okay, top right. Right.
Oh. Look at you, Jackson. Look at you knowing how computers work. Maybe you can help me out with my little timer problem then.
OBS is not cooperating, huh?
Well, yeah, kind of. This is a really pedestrian round, to say the least.
What did you expect? It's women's flyweight.
I know, but dude, Natalia Silva's good. I think Natalia Silva needs 2 to tango here, and I think Alexa Grasso's just not giving it to her.
Yeah.
But Alexa is a very good boxer. And remember when she do you ever watch her fight Valentina?
Yeah.
She would fucking crack Valentina and drop her.
I'm excited for Valentina. She's an underdog. This chick is supposed to be super good.
I bet. I've got $2,000 on JDM by TKO and Valentina by decision. Ooh, fucking spinning something kick from Silva. Ooh, nice little shot and slip by Silva right there. Alexa's going for it, though. Oh, yeah, Kevin Miller was really excited that you were coming.
What's up, Kevin Miller? Shout out.
Let me lower that shit a little bit. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's the timer. Okay, thank God. Shivam Shrivastava's got it. Go to Streamlabs desktop. Click the plus under sources. Click timer. Click add source and timer settings. Set mode to countdown. Click the. Okay. All right, dude. Shivam Shrivastava, thank you so much. Thank you so much. We okay. You know what? I'll do that shit right now. Seems to be a very pedestrian fight. I'll do this right now. Okay. Go to Streamlabs desktop. Okay, Streamlabs desktop. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Does it have to be desktop though, or can I just do it in the regular Streamlabs? Worst case scenario, you put your fucking. No, I'm not doing that. Okay, click the plus under source. I got that. Click timer. Under sources, click timer. Okay. Is it a widget? Media, widgets, viewer count, super chat goal, custom widget, Streamlabs sponsor, event boss, tip goal, subscription goal, the jar, credits, media, share the poll, viewer count, up ticker. I don't, dude. I might have to go to desktop then. I might have to do the desktop version. Yeah, actually, there we go. That's better. You look so small, Jackson, in your little chair.
I know.
You look so tiny. All right, whatever. We'll do it next time. I don't care.
These comments on our website, man, it's crazy.
Huh?
On the streaming, you know.
Oh, no. That's ESPN, Jackson, we're using.
ESPN Plus.
ESPN
link
Plus.
In bio.
Okay.
Soon to be Netflix. Hopefully.
Don't worry. We got it. All right. Well, that was a nice little check left hook by Silva right there. I'm telling you, Natalia Silva is the future of women's MMA. Silva almost as quick as I am imagining her.
Boom.
Nice. Fucking nice. Thank you, Pereira's left hook. Let's keep that hashtag alive. Is having a boyfriend the best base for MMA? I mean, look, no, I don't know, because I think that, the best women's fighter we've ever seen was, like, very hardcore lesbian, you know what I mean? Ugh. Did you tell me you got no parlay for tonight, Jackson? You tell me you got nothing going on?
No parlay, because Kenny really inspired me, man.
About what?
To let you do all the gambling.
What?
Because I'm just channeling everything through you now.
What? Okay,
because you're doing 2,000, and then as your sidekick, I get residuals from that. So I have nothing left to offer the chat. It's all because of Kenny. Kenny sobered me up from gambling.
Okay, did you actually listen to our back and forth?
I listened to it for like 30 minutes.
Okay, well, did you get to the good parts though?
What was the good part? I think all of it was good, but like, what are you mentioning? What do you?
I think it was like I think like it was when we started talking about like his religion and then my religion.
Yeah.
And then you got to all that. Okay.
He's Christian, right? And then you're Orthodox Jew.
I don't know if I'm Orthodox Jew. I think I'm a very unorthodox version of being Jewish, to be fair. I mean, again, right, like, I'm not, like, super into, like, the God aspect of being Jewish and all that, but, like, I just think back to that candle.
Yeah.
That was only meant to burn for 9 days, and it burned for 6 days, you know what I mean? Like, that was
60.
God.
6 million.
Or 60, sorry, yeah. That's what makes me Jewish, you know what I mean? Natalia just cracked her. Sorry. Continue, Jackson.
I don't know how that happens. Like, a candle should go out like in a couple minutes. Like,
no, well, exactly.
When I have a birthday, I blow out the candle quick. But
I know.
For 60 days,
shit, I broke the timer. Well, it's because of God, Jackson. It's because of God, and that's why I'm Jewish.
Yeah, it's because of you.
Yeah, and I tried to get Kenneth to be Jewish with me, but he didn't. He wasn't having it for some reason. I don't know why.
JDM gets fraud checks because he's Calvin Cater light. Who
no,
said that
not.
in the chat?
No,
who said
he's
that?
Not,
or wait,
no.
what was that?
Guys, Jackson.
Yesterday.
No, Jackson
Yesterday.
has. Listen, Jackson has this insane delusion that JDM is just Calvin Cater reborn at a new weight class, and he's just fucking not, though, is he? Like, chat, come on, he's not, though. He's not.
I'm waiting on a quality win. You know, come on, like a statement win. This should have been Ian Gary's. This should have been Shavkat's fight.
I mean, look, I do agree. Obviously,
Kevin
Shavkat
Holland and a bag of chips from Gilbert Burns does not deserve a title shot.
I don't know. JDM will get more defenses than GSP. All right, Nathan, let's relax a little.
If he does that, I will go and marry you, bro, with Shay, and we'll be a throuple. Hashtag rug pull MMA Shay.
Jesus Christ loves you so much and died for your sins. True, but he never had a candle. Jackson, I mean, you're a religious scholar. He didn't have a candle, did he?
Yeah, for me, it's less about the candle and more about the relationship, you know?
Yeah.
I don't care about the candle.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Jeez. All right. I mean, you could have at least lied to me, man.
You know,
Jesus.
Would that have been better?
Yes. No, yes. It would have been.
I'm not trying to be Lucas Tracy here. I'm trying to be honest.
Oh, fucking Silva just swang for the fucking bleachers. I mean, I will say.
Oh! She pointed down!
Dude, Jesus!
This is better than Holloway
Grosso!
Whoa!
Oh,
Jesus! Backfish!
Damn, dude! Did you see that shit? God damn, dude, Natalia was landing some heavy shots, dude. But Grosso just like wasn't taking a back step. That was actually kind of crazy.
If this comes out like that in round 3, you know, fight of the night.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. They got a lot to make up for from round 1, though.
I don't anticipate the next fights being, you know, super intense.
Yeah, is Aldo after this one?
Aldo, is that Faraz Sahabi's?
Yes, it is Faraz. He looks like... I don't know if it's his brother, but he trains... Well, he might be his brother.
I think they're related because I've heard about this before.
Yeah.
Let me ask ChatGPT.
Yeah, it's my go-to these days, too. It's just asking ChatGPT everything.
Is Ayman Zahabi related? Damn. They auto-corrected Ayman.
Oh, God, man. Oh, fuck. Yeah, as I said earlier, guys, the one thing that I've weirdly found, and I don't know why, but for some reason, when I get fucking hammered, it's so much easier to bet, like, massive amounts of money on shit.
On DraftKings code MMA Shay?
Yes, using code MMA Shay again, dude. Oh, nice front kick by Silva. Again, guys, if you've never bet on DraftKings before, if you're a brand new customer and you use my code, just spend $5 on anything, and they'll give you $200 in free bonus bets.
Name one other company that will make you buy a product for $5 and will give you $200. That's the best deal since sliced bread.
I know. Like, even if you don't want to gamble, you know what I mean? Like, oh, Natalia landed another clean shot.
Thank you. Thank you, John. Cool. But Ayman Zahabi is his younger brother.
He is? Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
They train in TriStar in Canada.
That is really
That's why
interesting.
He's fighting on this card.
Oh, Grasso's got the double unders. The thing about Grasso is, like, Grasso would definitely have a big advantage in the grappling, but she's not that strong of a wrestler. Remember Valentina just took her down? Dude, Jackson, has there ever been a worse fight card than 306? Wasn't that just bad? That was so unenjoyable. Like, that was, like, just so bad. There was zero enjoyment watching that fucking card. Zero enjoyment. Just that Valentina Coming was terrible. O'Malley Merab was terrible. There was no other good fights.
And they gave him a media rematch for no reason. That's crazy.
Look, but look, do you think there's no reason? Like, who do you think deserved it more?
The reason is it's going to make money.
You think so? I mean, yeah.
It's going to make more money than Merab versus anyone else.
Yeah,
and the UFC wins if Sean wins.
Who did you think deserved it over Sean in the division?
I think they should have just waited for Corey to win and then booked Corey versus Merab in like 6 weeks, 8 weeks.
You really? Yeah. Interesting. You think Corey Merab is interesting? Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Corey hasn't had a title shot. He should have beat TJ and got one, but TJ got it because he got robbed of that decision. Kind of. It was very close.
Yes, I do think overall Corey got robbed against TJ. I don't know. I mean, I think the only other person in the division is Piotr Jan, who you can argue because he's been 2-0.
No one wants to see Merab versus Piotr Jan.
Dude, I gotta remind you, man. I had a live stream where I was talking about this, and I battled my entire chat on this point. I was like, Piotr Jan got 50-45 by Merab and didn't have a second of fucking success in that fight.
They were campaigning for him to get a title shot.
Oh, my chat wanted him.
I just a razor thin decision over Song Yadong.
I know, but
nothing meaningful was happening. Well, Corey just finished Davison in like 2 rounds, like he was.
Yeah, yes, for sure. It's funny though, because after that day in chat where I had to go to war for that opinion, I've just never had to do that again. Like, people have just agreed since then. I don't know. It must have been just an off day in chat or something.
Yeah, maybe the casuals were in the chat for some reason.
Yeah. Oh, I think so.
I do love Jan, but no one loved watching that fight.
Jan versus Merab, yeah, he just got steamrolled. Because he just stylistically, it's such a tough fight for Piotr.
At least with Sandhagen, he has movement.
Yes.
He has better wrestling credentials on paper, kind of. But we'll see.
I just want Jan to get the title back. The problem is that Jan keeps his hands glued to his forehead, and then Merab can just grab his hips whenever he wants.
He will never get a title.
Yeah.
Again, ever, unfortunately.
I mean, the crazy thing is, though, for what an insane pace Merab put on Piotr, like, you go all the way to round 5, Piotr was still getting back up off every single attempt. Like, you know, he wasn't getting fit. He was still standing up. He was still trying. He just, like, literally got muted.
Yeah. Merab mutes everyone.
Nah.
Except for Umar.
See, no, I don't know, Lagler. I vividly remember. Oh, geez, Natalia just caught Grasso with a clean high kick. Lagler, that's what I was saying too. I thought Pantoja Merab was the only fight that made sense. That was the one that I thought made sense. I remember being told, like, Piotr Jan's so much better now than before he fought Merab.
How?
I was like, how? Yeah, I know.
His peak was 2020.
I know. That's what I was saying. I couldn't believe it. Like,
when
dude,
he was champ, you know, we had weird champs, you know, like, he's been passed, unfortunately.
Definitely.
That's why Connor should not return, and she just keep playing soccer at the Black Forge FC and just retire.
Yeah, Silva definitely did very good this fight. Another really good front kick. She's just more technical than Grasso, and Grasso needs... The thing is, like, Grasso would need better wrestling, I think, but Silva, like, just legitimately is fairly well-rounded. I'm just afraid she's a little small and doesn't hit that hard. Like, dude, the shots she's been landing on Grasso have been so clean. She's just so much quicker and faster and has better movement.
Do you think that it's worth me spending $500 to put my name on the canvas?
No.
No?
Well, dude, because what? Like, you can't even see it.
Well, if chat donates at least like half of it, we might be able to do it. And have MMA Shay on the UFC canvas for O'Malley versus Merab too. So,
dude, you know what?
It's a good cause.
Look, man, yeah, if chat wants to help out with that, maybe we can see.
Yeah.
If chat wants to, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, look, I won't complain about that. Thank you, Quokka. Thank you, Quokka. Silva's cardio is insane, constantly moving and circling, lots of extra to her output, wasn't slacking. Look, Aaron, you single-handedly were giving me so much slack for saying how good I thought Silva was. I told all you guys yesterday for the Parlay stream that Silva is fucking legit, and she's the future of the division, and she's going to destroy Grasso. And I remember Aaron specifically called me a cuck for that opinion. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, yeah, I was like girl pride. I was like feeling so bad for periods at that moment. Yes, I think. Just won $50 here. Thank you, Shay. You're welcome, Yusuf Chateau. You're welcome. All right, let's see. Okay, let me go to Streamlabs desktop and let me see if I can follow the initial the advice that was given to me. No, Alexa is not washed, bro. Silva's just that good. I told all you guys Silva was going to be that good. She's a fucking monster. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Go to Streamlabs desktop. All right, I'm there. Back to back here. Okay. Click the plus under sources. Where's sources? Let me see. Timer? No, there's no results found for timer. Count. Viewer count? No, that's not what we need, man. That's not what we need. Dude, Shivam Shrivastava, I'm trying to follow your instructions, but I just don't see it there, man. I'm not seeing it, bro. I'm not seeing it. Ah, fuck. This sucks. Silva won, right? Just making sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, she did. Okay, cool, yeah. So far, the parlay that I put out for yesterday is doing really well. Does Grasso have the lowest fight IQ in MMA? No, I don't think so. I just don't think she's quite has the wrestling that she needs to. Okay, I need that one right there, the countdown. That's the file that I need right there. I got this. Jackson, we got this. Oh, shit, this is not lighting
Conceive,
you
believe, achieve. In the same
Add source. Okay, add new source. timer 2. Okay, here we go. Read from the file. Browse. Okay. Let's VC and let's go paste. Okay, we're working on it, boys. Hey, can you add volume leveling effects to OBS so when you lean into the microphone and scream, you don't make me want to lean back through the internet and scream back? No. You guys have to get the full experience. You guys have to get the full experience or there's no point. Countdown.txt. That's all I need. Countdown.txt. Aldo next. Here we go. We need Aldo to win for the I mean, not my parlay, but the parlay that I put out. We now need Aldo to win. Would Silva beat Bobby Green? Okay, let's not get ridiculous. Let's not get ridiculous now. No, of course not. But, you know, of course not. You're welcome, Aaron. I know. Oh, my God. Kay. Oh, here we go. Listen.
Chev gonna lose cash out now lol. She lost 2 Grasso.
Kay, look, I hear you, man. I hear you. But unfortunately, there's nothing to cash out on, Kay. Like, no fights have happened yet. I haven't actually earned any money yet. You know what I mean? So there is no pulling out, unfortunately. Dude, look, I think that Manon Farrat is a tall glass of milk. This is a large woman we're dealing with. You seen Manon Farrat?
No, I haven't done any research.
She's a large woman. She's a big, thick, juicy fucking woman. And I don't talk about...
Who she beat?
Rose, but that's up at 125.
Okay.
Which Rose is not a good 125er. Dude, this chick is a fucking... Oh my God, I found it!
All right. We may be cooking a parlay right now.
Now, where is it? No, I found it. I found it. Now, where is it? Boys, I swear to God, I found the file that I needed. It's right here. But now where's the timer? Oh, maybe I got to start it. Fuck. We were so close. Wait, Gastelum is the featured fight for 316? God help us all. God help us all.
That's a lie. 316?
It's not? No.
What is this, 315? UFC 315?
This is 315, yes.
Yeah, 316 is O'Malley Marab too.
Well, they said the feature fight. It's like the opening fight. Yeah, the opening fight.
Oh, the first one in the maker? That's fine. That's fine.
Oh, motherfucker. Okay.
All right, Aldo by decision. I need to get this before.
Oh my God! There it is! No, it's there, boys! It's there! Oh, we did it! The timer's there! We did it, boys! We did it! Hallelujah! 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 We're gonna get copyrighted for that shit, dude. Okay, cool. We got it, boys. We got it. Thank God.
Oh. Here we go. Even. All right. Load.
What parlay are you cooking up?
I'm just gonna do. Oh shoot. Yeah, that's true. They're not gonna pay me out in time. I don't know, for me to get all of these bets in. So, how confident are you in Valentina by decision?
Okay, I think that Manon Farrat, again, this woman is a tall glass of milk, dude. She's big, she's strong, and she said herself that she's gonna grapple a lot in this fight because Valentina is way faster, like way quicker, way faster, way more slick with the striking. The only question is, can Manon take her down? I think the best bet you can make for this fight, I don't know about the odds, decision.
Just decision?
Decision is probably fucking money. Valentina hasn't finished a fight in years. Manon Farrat, apart from control time merchanting this one, it's all she's got. You know what I mean? But she's big.
The odds for that are like minus 325.
I know.
So
that's why.
No value.
I know. That's the thing. That's the thing. Because you know what I mean? I know. Hey, Braden Roberts, I told you I was right. Aaron T was wrong. Silva was legit.
Hurry up Bro, why to load this shit, bro?
Dude, it's crazy how the views are so much better on a pay-per-view than anything else. So much better. Unless it's like a really good fight night. But like we just, you know what I mean? It's so much better on a pay-per-view.
Yeah, the last fight night was pretty good, like, you know, with Bo Nickel and all the hype.
But it just wasn't super, like, hyped, you know.
And this is a pretty mid-card, bro.
This is a very mid-card, yeah. Yeah, Silva's amazing. You supporting Belal? No, I bet $2,000 that JDM is going to win by TKO. And if this parlay hits, I need Valentina to win by decision, and I need JDM to win by TKO. If this parlay hits, I will have finally enough money to buy myself out of this gambling debt.
So we're so close, boys. We're
so
only
close.
one bet away.
I know, and I just want to say, by the way, you guys laughed at me about being in debt, and who's laughing now that I'm not in debt? Should Gaethje fight Arman? Yeah, I think so, dude. Yeah, isn't that the perfect fight for Arman after he he shafted the UFC?
Arman would walk him down and murder him.
Do you think Arman would walk him down? I mean, Arman would probably try to take him down.
He will walk him down and just grab a hold of him and then put him down, and then the fight's over.
I'm laughing, Jew. Gaslighting doesn't work on me because I don't even trust my own memory. All right, fair enough. You still in debt? No. So yeah, but as long as if this parlay hits, I'll win $22,000, and that's enough for me to. That's enough for me to buy myself out of this hole that I put myself into. Arman will fraud check Islam. Can Islam at this point really be fraud checked? Let's just be honest. How much money do you need to get new teeth? I would say like $2,000. I would say just about $2,000. So we're saving up for it.
And he bought this computer setup to stream. He could have fixed his teeth. That's just how committed he is to you guys.
I did do that. That's it? Yeah, well, yeah, Shiram Shvastra, I've already kind of got, like, I already have implants. They've already drilled 2 fake roots into my gums, and now I just need to go, and they need to do one more surgery. They need to now, I need to go in again, they need to get a mold of my mouth, and then send it to the lab so they can create teeth. Then they need to pull the roots that they put in out, and then put the teeth onto the artificial roots that are already in there. So the truth is, I've already sort of gone through the process of like needing like the surgery aspects of it, and we're still working on, yeah. How'd you lose your teeth? Jason Black, I got donated $20 to never tell the story ever again. Look, if you want to outbid. Again, it was Save the Plants, Eat More Meat. Donated $20 and said, never tell the story. Take it to your fucking grave. That's what I'm doing. If you want to outbid him, if you want to send $20.01, I'll tell you the story. I'll tell the whole stream right now what happened to my teeth. Can they just give you some big, goofy buck teeth? Now, that'd be one hell of a rebound. Like fucking rebrand, like Sandy Cheeks. Shay's tooth will slowly start moving down the iceberg. I know, it's crazy to think that there will be a day where people watch my channel and have no idea that I was missing my teeth, or have no idea that that was an aspect of my channel. Shay, I'm your favorite viewer? No, you're not. Username edits. You're not. You're not, though. You're just simply not. You're just simply not, though. Oh, man. When are you getting the procedure? I don't know. I just got to go set the appointment.
I got the parlay in.
Oh, okay. What do you got?
Minutes to go.
What do you got?
Aldo, decision. Valentina, decision. And Belal to win in round 5 to start.
Dude, JDM's going to get a TKO, dude. JDM's going to get the TKO, man.
Based off your track record, that's not happening.
Fair. I don't have a rebuttal to that. I do not have a rebuttal to that at all.
No, I just have to support financially what I'm saying, and that JDM will be fraud checked. I need to put my money where my mouth is. So I got to live and die by the gambling.
I only just realized the missing teeth wasn't a bit. What do you... Yeah. What? You thought what? Yeah. What do you think? There's nothing here, bro. Look, I fucking put my finger there instead. We get a members only stream specifically for building the iceberg lore. Ooh, that would be fun.
That's a good idea.
That would be fun. We should do that. I feel like we finally hit the level now where we could do a members only stream. I still think missing GF is a bit. What do you mean?
Missing your girlfriend.
Oh, like you don't think I miss her anymore? I mean, I definitely. No, I would say yes, I do. I think that I've moved on, and I think it's good for both of us to move on.
She's been replaced.
Not really. I mean, not really. She got replaced for that one night.
One night with Steiny, one night with Shea.
Yeah. Is being a member really worth it? I mean, look, Renobert Luwamba, if you do become a member... Oh, GSP's in his corner.
Yep.
If you do want to become a member, you get access to the members-only Discord, and then you get access to all the past live streams and a few members-only videos that I put out. I post a lot of training stuff for our MMA team. I posted about it on Instagram today, but I post a lot of stuff about our MMA team. So that's there too. But I think the members-only Discord is what I think is probably the most worth it aspect. Like, I'm in there all the time. You can reach me literally anytime. It's great. It's great. You got an MMA team? What? Adi, you clearly are not following me on Instagram. If you're not following me on Instagram yet, you would have learned all about it. That's my Instagram right there. The thing is, I think with this fight in particular, a lot of people are saying that fucking, like, Aldo's old, but I think he's only a year older than Zahabi.
Well, look at Zahabi's career and then look at Aldo's. Like, their pinnacles are so different.
Yeah, yes, definitely.
Like, he did beat Pedro Munoz, which is a pretty good win, but at the same time, it's like, you can't bet against Aldo here. It makes no sense.
What if he gets held up against the fence all 3 rounds again? Like,
is he going to do that to him? Does he have that in his bag?
I don't know.
Dude, that was where Rob... and not Mario Bautista, but we didn't talk about that.
Yeah, I know.
Bautista's never going to be able to let that down. We all hate him now. He's back to the prelims.
Bo Nickel is a middleweight Michael Chandler. Dude, okay, let's not go too far, bro. I mean, look, Michael Chandler is a way better athlete than Bo Nickel. Don't fucking that's honestly disrespect to Michael Chandler. Now, in certain aspects, Michael Chandler's worse than Bo Nickel, I think, in terms of just not being like a well-rounded grappler at all. But
give Bo Nickel a couple years and then, he'll figure it out. But RDR, he was just not ready for that type of level.
Look, Laglager, let me just be completely honest with you, dude. Let me just be completely honest with you, Laglager. If me and my ex-girlfriend breaking up was a bit and we were still together, she would not like or let me come on stream and talk about like
gambling.
Not even just gambling, but like meeting girls in New York. Like remember I literally in the members only Discord, Laglager, sent a video in New York with those girls that we brought back to the apartment, bro. The one that was way too drunk. And so I just made sure she was okay and sent her home. Or talking about getting fucking talking about meeting my true love in New York. You know what I mean? And like literally like spending the night with that chick. Like you think my girlfriend that I'm still with and it's just a bit would let me talk like that on stream? Like fuck no, bro. No, she wouldn't. She'd hate that. No, the walk. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. The biggest prank of all time? That would be one hell of a prank. Why did you two break up? Well, she felt like my gambling was not healthy. And I disagreed with her. Get a new Marab dog. I will not be replacing Ollie. I mean, look, I don't know, Lagler. I think you're jumping through some hoops to try to disprove, but, you know, it's all right.
$2, and the shirt will come back on. $2.
Dude, it's hot, bro. It's
I
fucking
know,
hot
I know.
today. It's warm as shit.
It was 99 degrees on the lake today, bro. 99. It was
Really?
Yeah, I'm sunburnt.
Yeah, you
Really
you don't look that bad.
No,
though.
just on my shoulders.
Oh!
Ching, $20.01.
I will be a member soon, but for now, remember me as the person who revealed the truth about J.'s teeth.
Damn. All right. The dono came, and now it's time for me to tell the tooth story. Finally. All right. So, I'll be ready to start this. So, all right. So, here's what happened with my teeth. This happened, it was about 5.5 years ago, and I was, at the time I was living where I currently am living. I was walking down, I mean, I'm trying to describe, like, my fucking location to you guys, like, you know, but I'm walking down the street, and for you guys who don't know, I live in a very interesting area, because, like, I live in a nice little neighborhood, but, like, dude, I swear to God, like, just a block over down that way, it's kind of the ghetto. Now, it's not crime ridden at all, but it's just lower income. And there's a lot of homeless people around that area too. So I was walking down that way, and then all of a sudden I see this homeless guy fucking
Grapple
attacking.
your gay friend.
Thank you for the $2, Chad Williams. Grapple your gay friend. There's no gay friend here, so there's no one to grapple. Again, I would do anything for $2, but I don't have a gay friend here to grapple with. Sorry, Chad Williams, but thank you for the $2. So anyway, Dora, I'm gonna start the timer and everything here. Don't worry. But yeah, so I'm walking down the street and I see this homeless guy who's like all fucking quacked out. I swear to God, fucking attacks this little girl that was walking by. Just fucking attacks her. So I immediately jump into action. I got body lock from behind him. I picked him up, fucking put him down on the concrete, went fucking knee on belly, and I was controlling him. And then he fucking like spits on me. And it got like right on my face. And it was, next thing I know, I swear to God, next thing I know, I'm waking up. And I'm like, what the fuck happened? And I'm sort of, I'm at the hospital, and they're like, you just got resuscitated. You were exposed to fentanyl.
Your friend looks grippy.
He's very grippy, Yoshio Unknown. Thank you for the $2.
I gotta get a inverted Ezekiel choke. You guys can see that next time.
Yeah, yes. But yeah, so they told me, I wake up in the hospital like, you got exposed to fentanyl. It completely put your body in shock. It went like right into my mouth, and they had to remove my teeth because of it. Yeah, I almost overdosed on fentanyl by being exposed to this guy. I 100%. Bro says he's never been in a fight. Plebeian, that was not a fight, bro. It wasn't a fight. I would not describe what happened as a fight. That was me controlling some fucking drugged out lunatic. Yeah, I almost overdosed on fentanyl protecting the person. A true American hero. Anyway, thank you so much for the $20.01. Dude, there you go. That's the story. So, Aldo slip and rip, dude. Aldo's looking young, and look, Aldo is like, Aldo looks like he's fucking pissed off for being held against the fence. Aldo looks like he's pissed off for getting held up against the fence. Damn, dude, Zahabi looks like he does not want to take a step forward. Yeah, he's scared. I mean, Aldo, dude, the thing is, like, Aldo has aged so gracefully, hasn't he? Like, he's aged very gracefully. Oh, damn. Zahabi landed right there, but I think... Oh, another big shot right there. His aura is just too much right now. Yeah, Aldo is fucking out-auring him, and I love that Aldo's in his classic Thai stance. Aldo can't go too hard because you know Aldo can kind of have a cardio problem, and Aldo likes to fucking swing for the fucking bleachers. So far, though, Zahabi's doing a decent job blocking. Like, he's still getting tagged, but he's kind of blocking. But yeah, minus the weight cut, though, that's a big advantage for Aldo. You should support your Jewish brother. I think me and Zahabi are Jewish in two different... Wait, no. Zahabi, I know Faraz is Muslim. So, I don't know. Look at Aldo in that classic Muay Thai stance. Connor, relaxed. Connor looks extremely loose. And Aldo looks like He's feeling the pressure of the moment.
Connor, relax and smile.
Oh, Aldo with the body shots. I love how he just rips to the body.
He put down Jeremy Stevens back in the day with those.
He sure did. He sure did. There you go. Yeah, dude, I'll tell you what, though, Zahabi is doing a somewhat decent job on the feet, just moving and staying at range. Aldo checked that leg kick, though, really bad. There we go. Good counter by Aldo. He looks way faster than fucking Salami. Good leg kick by Aldo. Varas and GSP look really spooked. Uh-oh, Aldo's getting a little too close to the fence, man. Aldo's getting a little too close to the fence. I'm getting some PTSD flashbacks. Aldo needs to push him back. Aldo, quit backing up to the fence, bro. This is about to be bad. Oh, no, the shot's coming any second now. The shot is coming any second now. Oh, no, here it comes. Oh, no, Aldo's backing him up. Oh, no, here it goes, here we go. Oh, we're so fucked. We're so fucked. Aldo, get off the... Aldo rope-a-doping him, dude. Look at that.
We don't need that now. We need a... There you go. Whoa.
Yeah. Look at that. 1-2 and upstairs. Damn.
Slip and rip. Boom. He's just too fast, man.
Oh, good jab. Really good jab. Yeah. Man, a lot of respect to Zahabi for not shooting right there. I thought for sure Zahabi was going to shoot and just try to smash him.
Zahabi has that game on the ground, though.
Yeah.
I think he's just okay everywhere. Aldo is going to make this guy pay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh, good shot from Zahabi there. Ooh, but Aldo with that lead hook. Oh, Aldo caught him. Yeah. Dude, look at Aldo's head movement, bro. God, dude, he's like
10-9 Aldo.
Dude, yeah, Aldo is like the fucking LeBron James of the UFC in terms of like aging and longevity. Like I swear to God, we've never seen him fucking, you know what I mean? We've never seen Aldo decline.
Like Jose Aldo's prime was like 3 years before Cody Garbrandt took the championship, and Aldo's still putting people on blast, and Cody's...
I know. Isn't that crazy? Is Cody even still in the fucking UFC?
Yeah, I think he just had a fight, and they're trying to book him versus somebody. I think we want to see Cody versus Peyton Talbot. That's the next for the fans. That would be a good matchup.
That would be
opportunity
really
to build
sick.
up Peyton Talbot.
That would be really sick, dude. Who wouldn't want to see Peyton Talbot versus Cody Garbrandt?
That's definitely gonna be a war. Yeah, but I think Cody's fighting Barcelos now. That's what was announced like yesterday.
I see. He is interesting. Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
That's what I was hoping for.
Fair enough. Yeah, but I mean, well, the thing is though, Cody does have good wrestling, but Cody doesn't have any like grappling. You know what I mean? It's gonna be hard for him to actually like do anything to Peyton Talbot once he takes him down.
I don't think Cody needs to take him down to win that fight.
Well, did you watch Talbot's last fight? That's how he lost. He kept getting taken down.
That was really poor, and he was like a minus 1,000 favorite.
I know. Yeah, it was really poor. You know, he also fucked Frank Ocean. That's real.
I heard
that's
they're
real.
dating.
That's real. Yeah, that's real.
No, I know that because he was on his story.
Yep. I respect it, though. I respect it.
And Frank Ocean's been singing about hooking up with fighters before.
Really?
Their lyric is, my guy is pretty as a girl, and he's got fight stories to tell.
The thing about Peyton Talbot is that he's, like, so, like, ambiguous in terms of whether or not he's a top or a bottom. You know what I mean? Like, I bet you he's switch. I bet you he can go back and forth.
You know, this is a pretty high-level overview. I just wonder where this comes from.
What do you mean?
How's that? Like what you must have thought about this many times.
How is that a high level over? I mean, you know what? Okay, true, fair. Look, I know a thing or two about being a top or a bottom, man. I know a thing or two about that.
You heard it here first, and they didn't even have to pay for that.
Well, wait, no. That's not what I'm just saying. I know a thing or two. I'm not saying I have any experience being one or the other.
I think you're just digging yourself into a deeper hole.
No, I know. I'm just saying. Like I know about it. Like I understand the concept of it, but like I'm not. I'm never bottom. You know what I mean?
Oh no, Aldo's backing up.
Oh god, Aldo's backing up. It looks like Aldo's pace has waned very, very slightly, but that's normal for Aldo. Yeah, like he needs to like take his breaks and get his wind back, and then he can go back to swinging fucking haymakers. Adi, what are you talking about, bro? That is an unmitigated rumor that came from nowhere.
Yeah, I don't think you have any evidence of that.
Oh, Aldo's really trying to get in on these fucking body shots, man. But here's the thing. I honestly would wish Aldo didn't, like, fucking, like, he kind of goes a little overboard.
Shay clearly is a power bottom.
I was going to say the same thing.
Alan Perez Martinez, thank you for the 100 DOP. I mean, look, a power bottom is a very masculine bottom, right? But I'm not a bottom at all, bro. I'm not a bottom at all. I'm top. I'm a top. You know what I mean? But, like, yeah, dude, if Aldo could just, like, I wish he could just, like, you know, keep it, like, a good 90-degree angle and just dig a body shot instead of, like, fucking swinging. Like, when he goes for the body shots, he swings so hard, it's almost like he's not even aiming for it, you know?
Yeah. Oh.
Aldo's starting to kind of get tagged a little bit. He looks like he's slowing down a little bit. I would like some more leg kicks from Aldo. Yeah, Aldo's slowing down. Aldo, take all five. Take all 5 minutes.
Cejudo.
Aldo, yeah, sit down and take all 5 minutes.
He's too much of a savvy vet not to do this.
Yeah.
You know, he's fixing his cup.
Yeah, he's going to do this. Aldo's going to take all 5 minutes. Oh, damn. Nah, he went right back in there. Look at him.
He didn't need 5 minutes. He just needed, 15 seconds,
Just to kind of get his air back, breathe a little bit.
Good.
You know what I mean? Breathe a little bit, yeah.
It looks like Zahabi's going to squeak this round out, so the next one's going to be super important for the parlay.
Yeah, for sure. Kind of crazy that Batista couldn't stand with Aldo at all. Yeah, Batista's a complete soy boy. Batista is what we call a bitch. Uh-oh, fuck. Aldo's up against the fence. It's scaring me. Okay, we're fine. I love that. Zahabi's not shooting. Would you say you're addicted to gambling? Nah, definitely not. No, I mean, I think that, like, I look at gambling like a profession, you know what I mean? Like, gambling is something that, like, never, ever leaves my mind. It's something that, like, I'm constantly thinking about, and I'm constantly, like, mourning over in my head, and I'm just trying to fucking, you know what I mean? Like I have this itch, you know what I mean? I have this itch. It's like a, and it's like I have to itch it, you know what I mean? But it's not because I'm addicted. It's because it's just what I do. Like, that's my profession in life. You know what I mean?
It's your purpose.
Exactly. Again, like, dude, business. Like, Jackson, you know a lot about this. Like, you know a lot about businesses and stuff. They don't run at a profit anymore.
No,
they don't. You know what I mean? For tax purposes.
Yeah. So Amazon didn't turn a profit for like 8 years.
Yep.
And then the moment that they did turn a profit, biggest company in the world.
Yep. Exactly. So I'm the exact same thing. Let's see. I think Zahabi is kind of squeaking this round out. The significant strikes say Aldo landed more, but I really feel like Zahabi's been more effective this round.
So let's hope they use the strikes and not come.
Oh, Zahabi landed a really good counter.
Oh.
Let's see. Maybe Aldo can land a good shot here or something.
Boom.
That's 1-1, boys. That's 1-1. We're 1-1. We're 1-1.
Verdicts is a lot closer. They're leaning slightly towards Aldo. 9-5-7.
Ugh. Oh, God. Fuck, it's so strong.
You killed that? Oh, no, there's just still some left.
Oh, man, fuck. Whew, man. Jackson, have I ever told you you're my friend?
Yeah.
You're my friend, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Friend.
I just wanted to let you know that.
Training partner. Adversary.
Oh, man. Amazon's net worth was going up even when they were losing money. Your net worth has plummeted after you started gambling.
Laglager? Why are you so pessimistic? We're having a good time.
I know, Laglager.
The fucking chat.
I know, the fucking Mr. Party Pooper over here, dude.
Yeah.
Like, dude, it doesn't hurt to be optimistic every once in a while. You know what I mean?
If you had that mentality, you're not going anywhere looking downwards. You have to look up.
Exactly. Right. Exactly. Again, what if Jesus Christ just gave up? What if Jesus just woke up one day? I was like, you know what? Maybe I could just stop. He didn't. He went through and did what he did, and he's like the most famous human that's ever lived. You know what I mean? Like, think there's not a human alive that's more well known than Jesus Christ. That's me, guys.
Besides Charles.
Yes, besides Charles. I'm not saying I'm Jesus, but I'm just saying I'm not going to give up. Oh, Aldo landed a good right hand.
Oh,
they're starting to
right
trade.
straight.
They're starting to trade.
Get on your bike, Zahabi. Give him up the rounds. Boom.
Zahabi's doing a good job blocking, man.
You know what?
But so far, Aldo. Oh, the nice shot by Aldo. Zahabi's missing. There you go. Good jab by Aldo. Another good jab by Aldo. Zahabi's starting to fucking melt to the pressure.
Nope. If Jose loses when he should win, this is going to be so bad.
Yeah.
We're going to riot.
Good knee. Look at that knee from Aldo.
The problem is with that is Zahabi stands straight up and he's, a little bit tall. So
yeah.
That angle is just really tough.
Yes, it's hard to land it super flush. But Aldo did a good job slipping. He got tagged a little bit there, but he kind of rolled with it well. Oh, damn. Zahabi just, do you see what Zahabi just did right there? Aldo's been doing a lot of big slips right there. Oh, he's hurt! He's hurt! Yes, Aldo, go! Go, Aldo! Yes, he's hurt! Go! He's like DC versus John Jones. Go, Aldo! Fuck yes! Oh! Geez, Zahabi's still throwing, though.
Zahabi, low-key for the parlay. We need this shit to last.
Damn, dude. It looks like Aldo just fucking emptied the tank real quick. Oh, another big shot from Aldo.
Zahabi's done.
Okay, if Aldo can just survive, it's going to be pretty much impossible for Zahabi to win this round.
Yeah.
He's going to pretty much, it's going to be almost impossible for Zahabi to win this round unless he really hurts
What
him.
is this?
Well, Aldo just emptied the tank.
Oh, 3 minutes. He looked at the clock.
Uh-oh. Oh, and here we fucking go. Here we fucking go.
Fine.
I know, but does Zahabi think that this is going to do anything at this point? It's not.
No.
Come on, get your air back, Aldo. Just hands up.
Pressure to get your air back.
Yeah, pressure to get your air back. Yes. Fuck.
This is. Oh, he's tired.
Oh, he's tired, dude.
Yes!
Aldo's tired. Yes. Oh shit.
No!
Oh, dude, Aldo's gassed.
No,
he's fine. Just get him in guard, Aldo. Guard. Pull him in, Aldo. Pull him in. Aldo just needs to pull him in. He needs to grab guard. No, he's fine. He's not rocked. He just pulled guard.
He's just really tired.
Yeah, he's just tired, but he's not hurt.
Pull him in. Yes.
Just pull him in. Yes. There we go. He's got him.
Clinch.
He's breaking the posture down now. Aldo's good. Aldo just needs to keep his hands up. There's no way Zahabi can win this round. Just landing these like little bitch short ground and pound shots. Aldo just can't let him posture up.
As an Aldo fan, we've been in this spot too much. Tired. Third round.
Yeah.
Younger.
Oh shit, that was a big elbow from Zahabi.
He's gotta get his air back in 20 seconds and then get back up. But he's just gonna hold him there. Honestly.
Yeah, I think just hold him here.
Oh, get to the fence. Attack the heel.
Oh shit, that's a big elbow. Oh man, that's a big elbow. He didn't land it super flush though.
Come on, Aldo.
Aldo's got it. He's fine. Aldo 100% won this round. As long as he can survive. Yep, he's got the body triangle.
Yes. Attack from the
fight the wrists.
Yep. There we go. There's nothing from there.
Aldo's got this. Zahabi has not matched. Again, right, the judging criteria is big on impact, and the judging criteria is big on potentially finishing the fight. Like, the criteria states very clearly, you know what I mean? It's shots and actions that get close to ending the fight. He's eating elbows, he's getting cut, but Zahabi is not getting closer than Aldo is to ending the fight.
Uh-oh, that cut is big, bro.
That's a big cut, though. Fuck.
But we do have no time left, so it shouldn't be too big of a thing.
No.
Aldo just needs to pull him down and turtle up.
Yes.
Pull
him. Posture Aldo. Hold him. Get some overhooks or something. Get some overhooks, Aldo. Get some overhooks.
Attack the Ezekiel choke.
Still, though, this is not... Dude, Zahabi got dropped.
Wow.
No, Zahabi got dropped twice, bro.
Zahabi's going to win this round because of that.
I don't think
so. He is.
No, I don't think so.
This is going to be a hard fight to score. This is going to be really hard.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Again, right? The criteria specifically says actions that lead to the end of
But
the fight.
that was pretty close. If there was 2 more minutes, he would have got him out of there.
You think so? I don't know. I mean, dude, Zahabi got dropped twice, bro. Zahabi got dropped twice.
All right, for the parlay, don't cook us, please.
Come on. Don't cook us. Come on, we need this.
Okay. Verdict is showing rounds 1 and 2 to Aldo. Pretty.
Really? Rounds 1 and 2?
It could be biased.
Yeah, I think it is. I think round 2 went to Zahabi.
And Zahabi.
What do you guys think in the chat? Who won?
Yeah, that's so funny. Ariel should win according to Rogan's criteria, for sure. Again, I really think as long as the judges are using the criteria, it's going to go to Aldo. I think it's going to go to Aldo.
Verdict, Zahabi won round 3.
Really?
Zahabi with the 1-2, and he gets countered with the counter.
But, dude, he got dropped so bad twice.
Double jabs here.
Was Aldo in your parlay? I mean,
He's in mine.
He's in Jackson's parlay. He's not in my parlay, though. I did give Aldo the A-OK on my parlay breakdown yesterday. Like, dude, look how, dude, Zahabi was on skates, bro, and he was hurt.
I mean, I thought this was over. Look at him chasing him down. Another punch.
This was so significant.
Follow it up right here up against
dude, that kick he landed, the one before that one, was crazy. I thought that was going to end the fight. Like this one, boom.
Yeah, dude. I mean, again, dude. That's
a soccer man kick right there.
Again, I do not think you can argue that Zahabi got closer to finishing the fight via strike. Look, it wasn't like a lopsided final round. Like, it was definitely close. But again, the person who got close to finishing the fight was Aldo, and that is big on the criteria.
So you would score 29-28 Aldo, rounds 1 and 3.
I would say rounds 1 and 3 go to Aldo, I think. Again, the elbows were big. Jose definitely got cut up for sure, but I do not think it was as significant as the third round.
Skander says round 10-8 to Zahabi, man.
No, definitely not. Those elbows were a problem, though, for sure. Those elbows were a fucking problem. But I really think Aldo won round 1 and 3. I think Aldo got round 1 and 3. Here we go.
Come on. 29-28. Aldo. Jose. No!
I don't know, man. I don't know. Again, look, I don't know, dude.
Parlay cooked.
Look, it was close. It was very close. You know, I'm not going to say that it wasn't a robbery or it wasn't like it was a lopsided round. Like, it was very close. But I really think if you're going to read the judging criteria, it's very specific with its wordage. It says, effective striking and effective grappling. Actions that lead to the potential end of the fight. Actions that lead to the potential end of the fight. Aldo had him fucking hurt and rocked and dropped him down twice. You know, Aldo did end up on the bottom and ate some really good elbows, but did he get closer than Aldo at finishing the fight? Like, I don't think it was even close. Yeah, Plebeian, I agree. I think per the criteria, I think Aldo should have won the decision. It was close. It was a close round, but again, I think that Aldo wasn't hurt like Zahabi was hurt, you know? Aldo, look, Orvi, here's the thing, right? Aldo was dying on the bottom, but was that because of what Zahabi was doing, or was that because he was gassed? Like, he was tired. You being tired is not your opponent scoring on you. Now, the elbows were scoring, for sure, right? But let's say I'm fucking whooping your ass, and then all of a sudden I gas out because I unloaded on you too much. You take me down. Yeah, look, I'm dying on the bottom because I'm tired. But that's not you scoring on me purely for being tired. That's just me being tired and now you're on top of me, you know? So again, I really think round 3 should have gone to Aldo, yes. I think round 3 should have gone to Aldo. Look, I don't know, John Paul. I don't think it was over. I think the fight ended and Aldo got up and put his hands in the air. Like, was it over? I don't know. Was it? I mean, look, it was definitely because of the monster elbows. You know what I mean? It was because of the monster elbows. That's why. You know what I mean? It wasn't just purely because that's what Daniel Cormier would try to tell you. Daniel Cormier would try to get on the mic and be like, "Hey, look, man. Yeah, you might have fucking rocked him and dropped him, but dude, you're on your back. You're not winning." He might try to tell you that. It's not true though. It's because of the elbows. You know. Yeah, I don't think that people. Well, actually, no, I don't know about that, Liam Devine. I think some people do think that because people are saying that Aldo was done because he was tired, right? He definitely ate some elbows. For sure, he got cut. But again, right, I think that I'm not arguing what I think. I'm arguing what the judging criteria says. And the judging criteria says that actions that potentially can end a fight are scored the heaviest. And I think that Aldo did that. And I think that Zahabi didn't quite do that the same way, though, Aldo should retire, definitely. Aldo should retire. I mean, he's just not quite what he used to be, you know what I mean? The fact that he gassed out as bad as he did off that final flurry, he's done. He's done, and he should get out of there, you know what I mean? Again, it was a close round. It was definitely a close round. I know, Sawyer, I know. Isn't that rough, man? Aldo could fight Cejudo. I mean, dude, that actually would kind of be the only other fight that I could think of that's interesting. Yeah, it definitely wasn't a robbery. He dropped Zahabi. He didn't spark him. I don't know what spark means. He didn't mount him. He dropped him.
Yeah.
He then lay on his back and took elbows. You can't drop a guy already on his back. Yeah. We agree. I think you can't drop a guy already on his back. Yes, true. I don't know what he didn't spark him means. Spark means knockout. Yeah, obviously the fight didn't end. So, yeah, thanks. Thanks. Yeah, I was under the impression that Aldo knocked him out and the fight ended. Yeah, I mean, thank you. Yeah, he wasn't unconscious. Thanks. Yeah, true. Dude, I thought Zahabi went unconscious and he was out the whole time. Oh, man. Ugh, fuck. But, I mean, yeah, dude, he got dropped twice. Can't score the third for Zahabi. Yeah, look, I don't know. It was close. I do think because of the wordage of the judging criteria, you should go Aldo there, but it was very close. I'm not you can't be that mad with how Aldo performed. You know what I mean? You can't, be, that up in arms, but I think, yes, I think Aldo should have won, yeah. I mean, I've definitely seen somebody get dropped and go limp and then get back up, but I've never seen somebody go unconscious and then, the fights kept going after they went out. You know what I mean? You get dropped. You can get dazed and get dropped, but, So, yeah, no. Yeah, that's sparked. How do you know that? Wait. How do you know that didn't happen? I mean, Zahabi got dropped twice. Sparky was flash KO. Interesting. I mean, I guess. I guess. I don't know. I don't think the criteria specifies that in particular. You know what I mean? I guess. Yeah, I don't know. For sure. I guess. Yeah. He didn't. I guess I learned a new vocabulary word that it would just spark. Didn't get sparked, I guess. I mean, yeah, I just don't think that necessarily changes anything, but I guess if you want to say that. I mean, I guess because the problem is with knockout shots is you have no idea what was actually going on in his head. You can't know. You know what I mean? when fucking Robbie Lawler's fucking hand dropped and bounced off the ground against Ben Askren, and then he popped up, you know what I mean? Like, you can easily try to say, oh, no, I saw, he was fine. You don't know what was going on in his head. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know how much there Zahabi was or wasn't there, really. You can't know. But he got dropped twice. Like, he was hurt bad. You know what I mean? He was really hurt. And, I mean, you can't deny that. But, all right, here we go, boys. This is where my parlay starts, boys. This is where my parlay starts. I need Valentina Shevchenko to win by decision, and then we're golden pretty much. I think as long as Valentina wins by decision, I think we're chilling, bro. I think the parlay is going to hit. I would have been fine with a draw, but, I mean, the walk, you can't really give a draw because you would need one of the rounds to have been 10-8. You know what I mean? You would need one of the you need one of the fights to be you need 1 10-8 and then 2 10-9s. Like, I don't know how you can figure that out. Yeah, I agree, Dylan Rosa. I agree with that. I think you put it in a good way. Yeah, dude, I know. Dude, if I'm telling you, if I was ever in the fucking UFC and I really needed a break and I got kneed in the balls, like, I'm taking minimum 3 minutes off. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Don't worry, Jackson. Just go ahead and grab a soda. Don't worry. Did you get me one?
I'll get you one, yeah.
Oh, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. I need something to wash down this proper 12. Oh, Toby, what's up, big guy? Good to see ya. I saw 3-0 Aldo. Am I delusional? I think Aldo did not win the second round. I do not think he landed nearly as effectively as Zahabi did in the second round. I think he threw a little bit more and landed more significant strikes overall. Thank you, buddy. But I think Zahabi was way more effective with the strikes round 2. I think the whole fight was close, but I think, round 1 Aldo, I think round 3 Aldo, but then round 2 goes to Zahabi. Ugh, man. I think Mike Mallet sparks Belal. Am I delusional? I don't know about that one, man. How many times I adjust this? There we go. Now we're good. I think Ayman was closer to finishing the fight in the third. I mean, that is the logic I think you need to give him that round. I don't think he was, but I think that is the logic that you need, João Pedro SS, dude, I don't know. I mean, look, again, I would like to watch it back to be 100% certain, but I really feel like round 2, Zahabi was landing a lot more effectively. You gotta understand, a blocked kick is a significant strike. You know what I mean? A blocked kick. So Aldo landing shots that were kind of partially getting blocked is a significant strike. You can't really count that. You know what I mean? Yeah, here we go, Evan Noto. 22K coming soon, and it starts right now, boys. Now. Again, my parlay for tonight is Valentina Shevchenko. I already pinned it. Joe, if there was 3 minutes left in the round, you would have gotten a finish. Yeah, I know. I know. If Joe was doing commentary, that's exactly what he would have said. He went, hey, man, look, Aldo almost knocked him out and dropped him twice, but, dude, if there was 3 more minutes in that fight, Aldo wasn't getting out of there. Can you really win a fight if you end it on your back? I'm like, well, is that what the criteria says, or what? Or you're just saying that randomly?
Get MMA Shay into the judging pool.
Dude, I would do it. I'd be a good fucking judge, too, man.
Yeah, until Charles comes and you give him the first ever 50-35.
I know, yeah, dude. I know. I'm gonna be judging Charles versus Islam, and it's gonna be like, So like, how did this judge scored every round for Charles? What the fuck? Yeah, thank God I'm not listening to the commentary. We're gonna judge based on parlays. I abso-fucking-lutely would, yeah. Ooh, can your fighting team beat a gorilla? You think us four could beat a gorilla?
No.
We're jacked though, man. Again, if you guys aren't following me on Instagram yet, follow me on Instagram. I posted a great photo today of my new MMA fight team. Type that in on Instagram to follow me if you're not already. Dylan Rosa, come on, bro. Please. Yeah, you saw the girth in that pic, Roberto. I know, there was a lot of girth, bro. 2 fucking scoops. Please look at the pinned comment. Please look at the pinned comment titled My Parlay for Tonight. Look, we're definitely not beating a gorilla, though. I think, like, look, on the low end, gorillas, like, the weaker gorillas are about 4 times as strong as, they're about 4 times as strong as a single person. On the high side, a gorilla could be 10 times stronger than a normal person. 10 times. So I think at a minimum for one gorilla, you need more than 10 people. Minimum. I think you need, I would say 20 people can overwhelm a gorilla.
5 of our team, if we include minimum Holloway, 4. So 4 of us. 4 of our groups.
Well, yeah, so 4 groups of us. Like, yeah, I think we got it.
The thing is, we're not going to fight them in bare hands. If we see a gorilla and it's versus us, we're scrambling, we're Minecrafting, we're getting the fucking pickaxe.
Bro, but that's the
and
question.
We're going for the kill.
But it's gotta be with the hands.
Why? Says who?
Hell no, at least 60 people. That's insane. You're crazy. That's literally insane, bro. No, not 60 people. That is insane. So okay, the strongest gorilla is 10 times stronger than a single person. So you want to multiply that by 6x to think you need at least that to win? No, hell no, bro. Hell no. 20 people, if they know what they're doing, 20 people who know and are aware that they're fighting a gorilla and they do not care about dying, 20 people all jump on a gorilla at one time. You got like 5 people on one arm, 5 people on the other arm. You got people like fucking biting its throat and gouging its eyes. You're insane if you think it takes 60 people. Look, Soccer Man's in here. He said hi to you.
What's up, Soccer Man?
Look,
Congratulations.
Why is your Instagram private? Because I like to, I don't like, sometimes I like saying stuff and putting stuff on my story that I don't want just anybody to hear, man. I want to make sure that you're, like, cool with me before I fucking do shit. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I see you.
So Soccer Man wants to know if a mirror by decision is money.
That's what I did. But then Jose Aldo is not money, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, look, dude, I think that I bet $2,000 on JDM by TKO. So, how the heck would they grab the gorilla, though? Well, again, if you have 20 people completely surrounding the gorilla and they all go together, like, oh my god. Like, yeah, like, you just grab it, you know what I mean? Like, what do you think? Like, the gorilla's gonna do one arm swing and then everybody's gonna fly away? Like, okay, let's not get ridiculous. It's not a fucking anime. Thoughts on JDM Belal over 2.5 rounds? Oh, dude, yeah, I mean, fuck yeah. Over on rounds is no matter what pretty money for JDM Belal. The problem is, though, I don't think the odds are very good on 2.5 rounds. 2 fucking scoops? No, honestly, dude, I've just been fucking literally taking hot swigs out of this proper 12 all night, and I'm trying to slow down a little bit because I'm fucking shimmied, bro.
$2 and he puts on his shirt. $2.
Yeah, $2 and I will put a shirt on even though it's really hot. Oh, man. Get some water. Dude, if I'm drinking alcohol, why the fuck do I want water? Like, those are 2 completely conflicting things that don't go together. You don't drink water if you're trying to get fucked up. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Lagler, this shit's disgusting. This shit's disgusting, but it is getting me fucked up. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Oh, my God. 2 fucking scoops. Thank you for the $2. $2 for the other guy to remove his shirt.
I'm way more expensive than $2.
What, Jackson?
$2? If you want to see me without my shirt off, go to @ShayBlair.
Oh, yeah. Hey, look, 2 fucking scoops. You can see him shirtless on my Instagram.
For
Again,
$2, yeah.
I'll type it in again. Type that into Instagram and you can find it. Look, Jackson says he's more expensive than $2. I would sell my body for $2. No fucking problem.
Yeah.
But Jackson says no. Jackson says he's a high-class hooker.
We can negotiate.
Jackson is a
The
high-class
problem with that
stripper.
is that I don't even get the money. It all goes to him, so I'm going to have him get paid like a lot more money because I'm not even getting any of this.
Okay, but look. I mean, look, I could give you those $2. Here's the problem, though. YouTube takes a percentage out.
Yeah, 30 or 35 or something like that.
Yeah, you, first of all, could never even get the money if it wasn't for my live stream in the first place, so I do deserve some part of the money. So
Yeah,
how are we
no.
going to do this deal, like business deal?
You
How are we
know-
going to split up this $2?
Well, we should just reinvest everything into the gambling. I really believe that. That's the future of the channel. That's the future of this country.
Aw, damn it, Aaron. Aaron, the fucking party pooper of the whole chat.
Cup of water right now.
Aaron is like literally my mother, I feel like. She's the mom of this entire chat. All right, watch out, Jackson. I'll get some water. I'll be right back with some water.
Erin is mother material. She looks out for us. Make sure we're hydrated when we get a little too festival. Proper number 12. Irish whiskey. We're getting a call. We're getting a call.
Hey, baby, are you coming over later?
You are on the stream, brother. You're on the stream.
Are you coming over after the fight?
I am not coming over after the fight.
Baby, but I want you so bad, baby.
Oh, thank you so much, Soccer Man. Soccer Man is live on the channel.
Excuse me, pardon me, buddy.
Are you guys live streaming right now?
We are live streaming. You know what? We're about to watch Valentina versus Manuel Fioretti.
Ow! You just fucking, why'd you fucking smack
Aaron
me?
T donated.
Why'd you fucking smack me?
Coming over, baby?
Aaron T donated $2.
Oh, another $2?
Are you coming over after the fight, baby?
Yeah, what's your address?
Oh!
You know where I live. I can't tell the stream.
I think you're turning on Shay right now. I think
Hold
you
on.
might have to hop in.
Hold on, 2 fucking scoops. He outbid Aaron and he said no water. Aaron, I'm sorry, no water. No water. Oh, and then Aaron, she for you to slap me. That is so mean, Aaron. I thought you were looking out for my well-being. Oh, Dylan Rosa, fine. Okay, all right, fuck. All right, Dylan, fine.
Can you put Shay on the phone?
Yeah, he wants you on. He's drinking water, but he's gonna put you on the speaker. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah. All right.
Baby, why are you drinking water if you're drinking alcohol? It defeats the purpose.
Soccer Man, that's what I tried telling the fucking stream, but they didn't want to hear it. I don't know, it was Aaron.
What is the point of drinking water if you're drinking alcohol? You're just... Oh my god. It's me also.
What? What was that?
If Jackson strips, I'll donate $50.
Jackson, take it off.
$50?
Jackson, take it off. Jackson, take it off. Jackson, take it off. Take it off.
All right. Well, you have to see that donation first because we're not getting scammed. $50 and I'll take off my shirt. $50. Take off my shirt. Boom. That's all.
Oh.
$50. I guess that's the price.
Oh, man. Oh.
I am an Aussie and need consoling before JDM loses.
Jack Parkinson Bates, thank you for the $3 Australian. Dude, look, Jack Parkinson's, bro, I really think you can make a real argument that JDM can win this fight. I think he can negate Belal's pressure. I think that he can I think he can get back up without giving up his back. He has Craig Jones in his corner. JDM is very good at scrambling. I think he's more dangerous on the feet. I think he can win, bro.
All that for 50-44. Amir, remember the name,
bro,
Muhammad.
But dude, look how big Manon Ferrot
She is
dude.
a big. You know who we need to see in the UFC? Dakota. That chick, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, she's sick.
She might be
She's
the
sick.
best in the world right now, but she's not in the UFC. She's stuck in the PFL Bellator sideways exorcism.
Oh, man. Oh,
Propa 12.
oh man.
Next time we'll come in with the Forged Irish Stout and try that on
Dude,
stream.
Manon Ferrot's already bleeding. No, oh shit. Manon is looking a little bit fucked up for me to need Valentina
You
to win by
forgot who
decision.
this was. Valentina Bullet Shevchenko, women's flyweight, featherweight, bantamweight, mega heavyweight GOAT.
Jesus, dude. I really need Valentina to win by decision for my parlay to hit, and Manon looks like a fucking Freddy Krueger victim. Look at her, dude. She's all busted up.
Where's these takedowns? Look at this spike. Boom.
Damn, she got caught so clean right on the nose. Ugh.
Oh, catch that kick. Yep.
Nice. This is good, though. This is good for a decision. This is really good for a
This is
decision.
good.
As long as Manon doesn't give up her back and get choked out or something.
Yeah, she's not no Megan Anderson.
God, look at Manon's face. Jesus.
That's a rough way to start your first championship fight.
I know. Oh, hold on. That's my cats trying to get in. Let me let them in. Jackson, you got it.
All right, $2. You know the deal, chat. $2. Oh, God. I got to drive home, boys. I'm not drinking that. Wow. I miss you, soccer man. I wish you were here. I really, really miss you. I've had a broken nose before, and that I don't see anything that was crooked, but the way that it's bleeding so heavily could be a broken nose. Belal by brutal split decision. No Kevin and Miller. I'm good, bro. I'm not down. We're up. The most violent 48-47. Guys, come on. $2 and I slap Shay. Come on. You guys know the deal. Jehu, send me location. Thank you, Aaron T. You are the mother of this channel, and you do look out for us. You got to keep us accountable when you act up.
All right. I've got my cats in. Jackson, do not let my cats out again.
Yes.
Do not let my cats out because the coyotes will eat them. All right. Well, cool. Okay. We're one round down. We're one round down. I just need 4 more of those for Valentina, and then boom. Ugh. Oh, Aaron, thank you for the $2. Power slap Shay. You most certainly will not.
I will slap you.
For $2?
It's not going to be hard. I'm just going to do the wind up. I'm going to do like the 1, 2, 3. All right, turn your head this way. So it's like 1, 2, 3.
Ah, motherfucker! You fucking sketched me. You went on the other side.
Yeah. You have to catch some lacking where you least expect
I was
it.
ready to like roll with it this way, and you got me on
That's
the fucking
point,
other
because
side.
When you do power slap, you're not supposed to flinch. You're not supposed to flinch.
Ah, dude. All right, here we go. Round 2, boys, and Aaron, and any other girl that's in the chat. I doubt there's
we
any
need
other
to
one.
get our female viewers up. I think
Dude,
you know,
dude. There's a girl named Annie that's a member of my channel now. And I asked her. She said she's a girl.
Let's go.
And dude, you know that meme that got posted about me? Like no other YouTuber is posting shit like this. Dude, there was a girl in the comments, and she was like, "Shay Cell, stand up," and it had like 16 likes. And I was like, "Damn."
Oh my god.
Hey, soccer man, thank you for the $2.
Jackson's thumb for 5 seconds.
Okay. I'm not letting you suck my thumb for $2. This is not
Jackson, come on, get it over here. Bring it. Give me your
No!
hand. Give me your hand, bro. Give me your hand.
$2. No.
Dude.
This is not okay. I am not letting myself be sexualized for his horny little perversion.
Okay, let me do your ear then.
No, that's even worse. Soccer man, you are so sus. I'm not doing that.
Guys, I want to, chat. I want to. I really, really want to. I want to, Soccer Man, but Jackson said no. Say goo goo gaga when you suck his thumb. Now, this is a new fetish that is coming out of nowhere.
I don't appreciate being sexualized. I come here, I spend my hard-earned money on giveaways, I bring food and alcohol to please him. And you ask me to do these weird things that you're going to save and screen record and do God knows what later. Look, I shouldn't be subject to that.
Look, yeah, as you guys know, I love sexualizing myself on stream. Like, I am a legitimate prostitute on here. I hope you guys
apply
know
to the
that.
side characters, because I don't even get the money.
And thank you for the...
What about for almost $2?
Well, I don't know. How much is 100 DOP?
It's like it's a $1. I looked it up. It's the Dominican currency.
Oh, interesting. So it's garbage. Interesting. Hey, well, look, Alan Perez Martinez, that extra $1 you gave us does help. But, like, again, I don't know, man. I really want to give...
Oh, sweep.
Oh, nice little sweep by Manon right there, to be fair. That was actually a really sick sweep. I will literally fucking give Jackson's thumb head.
I will do a stand-up comedy gig for 1 minute after this fight, or should I do it now?
Well, do you really care about this fight? Go for it.
Do you want to do it?
I don't really have any bits.
All right.
Do you have a bit?
Yeah. So, why'd the chicken cross the road? Because the two-man was on the other side. He's a big fan of two-mans, and so is Soccer Man, so that hits home. And like the chicken, Shay was crossing the road for the two-man every day.
Yeah, MMA news. Aldo got held up against the fence all 3 rounds. Aldo got held up against the fence all 3 rounds and made no work to get off the fence. No, my parlay did not lose. Okay, I got a joke. Why couldn't the 11-year-old get into the pirate movie? Because it was rated R. Man.
I have another joke.
All right, Aaron, let's hear it.
Oh, yeah. Aaron has a joke?
Well, you go first. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you, everybody.
So,
thank you,
you
chat.
guys have to give Shay props. He is starring as the new Toothless Dragon in the new How to Train Your Dragon movie coming out June 18th. So if you want to see him on the big theaters without his teeth, check it out. You're up, Aaron.
That was also not a good joke, Jackson, but you're working on it, I see. I love you, Pepper.
Yeah?
You're such a sweet little boy.
Have you seen the Shane Dawson video?
No, I haven't. Oh, about him being weird with cats?
Or Izzy, bro. Izzy?
Izzy's a fucking weirdo.
So is that a real thing where he, did that to his dog? Is that real?
Oh, well, it's real that he made a video. It's the weirdest shit I've ever seen. Israel Adesanya is going he's like, waka, waka, and he takes a big bite of a banana, then goes to his dog and I don't even want to say it. He regurgitates the food into the dog's mouth.
Oh my god, how do you do that?
It's nasty.
This is why we don't take the donations. That will be on the internet.
Yeah, it's nasty. Okay, so I gotta set it up. So I ask the question, say who?
Okay.
Okay, all right, Aaron, all right. There's a video of him laying with his dog, and he diddles his dog's wiener.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, I mean,
dude, that dog definitely did not give consent.
Yeah, that dog did not give consent at all, for sure.
Imagine you're sitting there, and then your owner out of nowhere is come on, bro, you gotta.
Yeah, no, Adesanya's a fucking weirdo.
Yeah,
he's strange. Look, I don't think he's actually into bestiality, but I think he's strange.
He's strange.
He's a weird guy. He's a very weird man.
Don't let Kenny hear that.
I will. I don't give a fuck. Aaron, where's this fucking joke at? Where is this fucking joke at, Aaron?
Fucking
Jesus.
illegal meat, call the cops.
It's an illegal meat.
Joe Rogan said.
Same way that Shay didn't give consent when he got pegged. Flagler, I don't know where this random, unbaseless rumor is being propagated from. Let me see. Oh, she did. I can't believe they're still together after all that shit. Who are you referring to? Who? Oh, she just said it again. Who, Aaron? Who? My ass cheeks.
You got cooked. She got us whipped cream.
I mean, you know what? To be fair, I see the setup, and I see how it all came together. But look, I don't know. I think, Aaron, I think the rule of comedy is you want to try to like take the audience a certain way, and then last second you like pivot and you like throw them a curveball. I think that's how comedy works, and I don't think you did that with us. I think I did that with my pirate joke, but I think you can use some work on yours. But it wasn't bad, you know what I mean? All right, what are we thinking? Valentina up 2-0? Are we thinking Valentina's up 2-0?
It's 1-1. It's 1-1.
What?
Yeah,
the fuck?
You missed the whole round because
what
of the
the
jokes.
fuck? I needed Valentina to win a decision. Tell the pirate joke again. It was funny. No, I'll do it for $2, Anthony Davis. I don't tell my jokes for free, bro.
Just because you left the Lakers, we'll do it for $1.90.
Well, Manon Farad doesn't look as busted up and bloody anymore. How much money for you to go give yourself a mohawk? Well, it costed $200 for me to shave off all of my hair. To do a legitimate mohawk, I'm gonna need, I would say, double it. I would say, nah, you know what? Like a real mohawk, I want $500.
Mohawk.
Farad is gassed? I hope so. She's landing a lot of good knees to the body, though, right now. But Valentina is a Muay. She comes from Muay Thai. She's a good Muay Thai fighter.
Yes. Clinch.
To completely shave all of my hair off again, no, I would do the same price. I would do it for $200. But a mohawk is a bit of a different that's different.
You would look like that guy from the Warrior movie.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
I do,
Mad
yes.
Dog.
Yes. One night, one Belal.
Oh, MMA News, thank you for the $2. 3 legends, 3 legacies, 1 night, and Belal.
Sounds like an entry to a Brazzers video, dude. Right before he freaking wrestlefucks us for 48 minutes.
If Belal loses, Ilya will fight Charles and get KO'd. No, bro, it ain't happening, big dog. It ain't happening.
You know,
it ain't happening, bro. It ain't happening. I wish you would shave your armpits. They are so filthy. John, are men in Russia more well-shaven? Is that a fact?
I would assume so, because he said that.
Yeah, I don't know.
But at the same time, what do we know about the Eurasian continent?
Yeah, I don't know jack shit about it. I wouldn't go to Russia. Fuck that shit.
I would go to Dagestan 2-3 years. I'd go.
Nah, dude, I don't know. I think that Charles has a real chance against Ilya. I think he has a real chance against Ilya. I really do. I think like it's a very scary fight, don't get me wrong, but I think he's got a shot. Like again, dude, Ilya has never horse raced before, bro.
And when you do something like that, you're just so athletic. Oh, spinning back elbow! Throws a shot.
Who?
Valentina landed that.
Valentina did? Okay, cool. We need that. We need her to win this round.
Oh, not this takedown. She's up again. Okay, we're good here.
Dude, look how big Manon Fiorot looks like. She looks fucking huge. This woman is a tall glass of milk. It bewilders me that Americans bother to shave everything but not armpits. John Paul, I naturally don't have any chest hair, so I'm not shaving at all. No, I don't have. I mean, I'm kind of starting to get it a little bit, to be fair. I'm starting to get it a little bit.
I just started to get some, but you're not going to see that.
Yeah.
It's for $50.
Yeah, I don't know. Puberty is finally starting to hit me. Finally, I think it's because I got on steroids.
What are you taking, man?
What?
What are you taking?
I'm taking a Sigma testosterone booster from More Plates, More Dates shop.
Okay, yeah. I'm taking dollar brand creatine in a lot of Tren. So
really,
yeah.
Nice. That's a good mix. You know, Tren can make you gay.
Even better. Even better.
First thing you should do is shave your armpits. Is that really? I don't know. Is that really something that like is worth it to people? I don't know. I'd be surprised to hear about that.
I understand it if it's like getting like really bad, but like that's just a thing you don't really do.
Yeah, I don't hear people do that. I mean, Aaron, do you care about armpit hair on a man? I mean, you're the only female perspective in the room.
Yeah, she has a big voice. It's kind of like the Electoral College. Well, she just represents like half the votes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yes, for sure. Exactly. It's exactly how it works. You should hop on finasteride to protect your hairline. My hairline is so solid, dude. It does not run in my family at all.
If there's one thing about the Shea MMA fighting team, our hairlines are really good. You can't compete.
For sure. 100%.
Pound for pound, we have the best hairlines in the game.
There's men that trim their armpit hairs without sticking out a bunch. I don't know. I don't think it's that aggressive
you have more than
for me.
You have less than I do.
I don't think it's that aggressive for me, though, is the thing.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 4th round, I think, right?
Yeah. What did you guys think about the post from Armand today? Did you guys enjoy that content? Like, we can post more of that stuff. Just let us know.
Oh, we will, for sure.
I'm looking up to my first professional fight against Death Sentence. If you guys would like to set that up.
Yeah, I know. We're trying to get Jackson versus Death Sentence. That's what we're trying to get right now. I think that's a good fight, man.
Yeah.
I think that's a very... You'd crush Death Sentence, let's just be honest. You would fucking run through him. You would manhandle Death Sentence.
How do you think I would, if I were to fight Death Sentence, what would
take him down and choke him. Take him down and choke him, bro. Like, you're so much better than him at that. I mean, first of all, he's not good anywhere. What the heck? Why is Firo minus 300 now? What happened?
Because she won round 3. It's 2-1 Firo. But if I were to fight Death Sentence, I would like to strike with him. I think I could.
He kind of rushes at you with like hammer fists.
I would beat him to the punch with the right hands. It's just inevitable.
Can you check verdict on that 3rd round?
9-7-1 Furo. I just checked.
What?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Ooh.
All right. Well, Shevchenko's got these.
She's just a little smaller. She's just getting out. She's too old.
She is old, but like Mannon's 35 or something. But she's big. She's a big woman. I'm surprised she can make 125.
Yeah, she probably walks around at like the upper tier of flyweights.
For sure.
Valentina's probably like a little bit under, honestly.
I wonder though. Like, I don't have any like sense of how much weight women cut. Like men, I have a good idea of it, but women, I really don't know how much weight they cut. Here we go. I mean, right now, Valentina is well, sort of winning these exchange. There we go. Separate. All right, Val. Now, can you fucking crack this bitch?
I'm waiting for that spinning back kick straight to the freaking jawline.
The 135-pound women in my region cut about 20 pounds. Damn, that's actually a lot more than I thought.
I mean, that's pretty much what men do. Like, I feel like the average 135 is like 157.
Yeah, I just assumed women would cut a little bit less.
Yeah, I wonder if they have less weight or more weight to cut. They probably have a little bit less, but I have no clue about body compositions.
Yeah. God, Mannon's knees to the body. Come on, Shevchenko. I need you to land something big. I mean, Mannon is looking pretty... Her face is looking pretty busted up. There's still a lot of time left in this round for Shevchenko to take it. She does look so tiny out there.
If Shevchenko can take this round, it's 2-2 going into the 5th.
Dude, there's no way... I'll tell you what, there's no... Oh! Big spinning back kick from Shevchenko. Nice. Dude, there's no way in hell that Zhang Wei Li is going to move up to fight Firat. She'd be so tiny out there compared to Firat. There's no way. Menstrual cycles make it harder to cut. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I'd figured. Yeah, menstrual cycles sound like they suck.
Yeah, I would not know how that feels like, but having to do that and weight cutting, that would be horrible.
Yeah, I mean, dude, imagine having to do that every month. That sounds awful. Shevchenko's definitely winning this round. Manning hasn't really done anything yet other than hold her against the fence and maybe some knees to the body. How tall is Farrow? What is she, like 5'7"? 5'8" maybe?
Probably 5'8".
All right, here we go, Shevchenko. I need just one more land from Shevchenko, then our parlay is doing great. I just need one more land from Shevchenko. There you go. Good movement, Chef. Good movement. Oh, yes! Oh. Beautiful, Shevchenko. Now, normally, control time, is not scored per the criteria, but in my mind, Shevchenko just fucking stole this round with that takedown. As Daniel Cormier would say. Up
a couple of big shots from
Firat?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Couple big knees to the body.
Whoa! Ogre Online! My sugar daddy! LMAO. Dude, thank you so much, Ogre Online. I appreciate it. I want to see the Walls of Jericho so bad in the UFC LMAO. What was that?
The Walls of Jericho. When the walls came down and the Jews had the best...
Oh!
Oh! The Walls of Jericho came down!
Don't finish. We're good.
Walls of Jericho came down.
It's 2-2 now.
Because he donated.
It's 2-2 now.
They came down.
It's 2-2 now. The parlay's almost there, boys.
Who donated that? It was Ogre Online.
Yeah, but what does the Walls of Jericho mean? I don't know what that means.
The Walls of Jericho. The Walls of Jericho. You don't know what that means?
I have no idea what that means.
So, back in the day... So, the Walls of Jericho, it's like super important to religious history.
Oh, really?
Yes, for Christians and Jews. Because at the same time, there's like overlap. So, basically what happened is that Charles Oliveira came down from the heavens.
Is that right?
And they stormed around a site, one of the oldest cities in
Ogre Online, damn, another $10. He says it's a submission.
No,
it's a WWE move.
Oh, yeah, but the original Walls of Jericho.
Okay,
the original Walls of Jericho.
Oh, man. Dude, the Ogre Online, thank you so much, dude. That's crazy. You really are my sugar daddy.
We're talking Judaism here. Why would I think this WWE submission?
Yeah,
we're talking about his heritage.
Yeah, I thought it was religious myself, but can you pull up this? Let me see what a Wall of Jericho submission is. Here we go. I just need Manning to survive.
So this is pre-Jesus. So this would
No, the picture of the WWE submission.
Oh, I'm kidding. Walls of We are not well versed on Walls of Jericho.
Hey, just type in WWE.
Anything about WWE, honestly.
Let me see.
It's
a Boston Crab.
See, in the MMA we call that a Boston Crab, yeah.
It's a Boston Crab. Yeah, dude, there's been Boston Crabs. Not in the UFC, but in UFC fights. But it's like... To pull that off on somebody, they have to be really bad. You know what I mean? They'd have to be really bad.
All right, who wants some more? 5th round. I think it's 4-1.
Valentina's fresher. This parlay's going to hit, boys. This parlay's going to hit, and I'm going to buy myself out of debt, boys. This parlay's going to hit. Oh, the timer? Did I not get the timer?
You did not get the timer.
I can fix this.
Verdict has this 2-2. Verdict has it 2-2. Very, very convincingly 2-2.
No, the timer's going.
Well, we can't see, honestly, because you're not scrolled up all the way because you zoomed in.
The timer's going, you idiots.
Timer's going.
Damn it, fuck, Shevchenko. Get off the fence. Oh, nice. Manning missed that elbow. I need Sheffy to land a couple of solid strikes is all I need. A couple of solid strikes from Shevchenko is all I need. Let's get a cheeky little switch kick to the body. Oh, big right hand by Sheffy.
Left straight. All right, high kick. Headshot, bang, come on. Oh! Duck under did not work.
Nah, that did not work. And now she's clinched with Farhat, who's just been landing knees to the body the whole time. But Farhat looks kind of tired.
She is. She's weathered.
Come on, Sheffy. Guys, I'm going to literally laugh at everybody if this parlay hits tonight and I literally completely buy myself out of gambling debt and it was like I was never even there in the first place.
What will you say then?
I know.
Shay will become the greatest gambler in MMA YouTube history.
I will. I will become the
no one
the
has
best
dug
gambler.
that deep into the well and come out on top.
Yep.
Etch my name. There we go.
Nice, good kick to the body from Chef. I like calling her Chef better than Valentina Shevchenko. Oh God! Oh, the time skipped. We're now at 2:16. What time are we at on here? Well, you know, it's just a little behind though, so we're about the same.
You did say the over on rounds was a lock, but it always is when she fights.
It is, yeah, it is.
Minus
it always
3.
is. But again, dude, it was a lock, but it was minus fucking 380 to go to the fucking decision. You know what I mean?
There's no value, unfortunately. This is why we do the 10, 20, 30x parlay.
That's how they got you. Shivam Shrivastava, I did reload, bro. How come no one Superman jabs anymore? People don't. I feel like a Superman jab is like very unorthodox. Like a Superman punch, you still don't see it a lot. But that's more normal than a Superman jab. Oh, good double jab by Sheffy.
Nothing. Get these knees out of here, bro.
Shay Belal by Missionary. Shut up, Levi.
It was written.
Nope.
It was written.
Valentina with a couple of nice little leads. You know what I mean? I like them.
Those do count, and those do add up. Those are fight-winning strikes right there.
Yep. Come on, Shevchenko. Separate and land one good strike. Separate and land one good strike.
This is all freaking Mario Bautista, Jose Aldo all over again.
No, Dylan Rosa. She isn't landing shit with these knees.
Had an arm throw here. Come on. Aw, shoot.
Valentina gave up her back. Fight the hands, Valentina. Fight the hands.
There we go.
That kick did not land. That was dangerous, but that kick did not land.
All right, 40 seconds to be world champ.
There we go. Good inside leg kick by Valley.
Boom!
Oh, big right. Manning's hurt. Manning got turned around. I don't think.
Push the pace.
I don't think Chevy even landed there.
Push the pace.
I don't think Chevy even landed.
We gotta change the narrative here. This might not be enough. Boom!
Oh, big right hand by Sheffy. Another big right hand by Sheffy. This is Sheffy's round, boys.
Oh, spinning back fist. Take her down, seal the round.
Don't clinch again, though. It's all right. We're fine. Run. Oh, good knee to the body by Manning. Oh, good elbow right there. We're fine.
Take her down.
That's us. We're in, boys. We're in. We got it, boys. We got it. We won. Here we go. Let's go. We got this. Chev unanimous decision. We're one step away from buying myself out of gambling debt.
Yep, verdict is razor close.
Really?
Razor close.
But they have it Valentina.
Razor close, yes.
Fuck, verdict has it so tight. Fuck, I'm nervous.
This is going to be a huge decision for the parlay. It's like the UFC 2 cutscenes when they show you with 2 highlights at the end of the round.
Yeah.
Out of 3, that means you win the round.
Yep.
Oh, they should have disqualified her.
I don't think it landed, though.
Yeah. Boom.
Ah, fuck, I'm nervous.
Right.
That was a really good spinning back kick right to the breasts.
I'm not sure what the HP that takes away, though.
Yeah, I don't know either. Are breasts are they like a sensitive area
Oh,
for
she
women?
sat her down. When did she do that?
Round 4.
Round 4? Let's go. Minofior.
All right. Shh. Everyone shush. Everyone shush. Everyone shush. Fuck.
49, 46.
Shh.
And still.
Yes! Yes! We did it! Yes! We did it!
Yes!
Oh,
Yes!
fuck yes, guys. We're so close, guys. We're so close. We just need one more fight for the parlay. You guys don't understand. If we can hit this parlay, I am literally out of gambling debt. Like, I will completely buy myself out of debt, and then we're back to zero.
And
all right?
we have so much more money to gamble after that too. We have
Guys,
our
we're so close.
Roll back.
We're
We got
so
our
close.
Roll back.
If based on this next fight, $22,000. Well, I'm gonna win. If we just need
What
one
do you
more
need
fight.
to win? You need JDM by finish, right?
I need JDM by TKO.
TKO.
I need JDM by TKO. I need JDM by TKO. Oh, fuck. Here we go, boys. I'm nervous. We got this, boys.
We're locked in.
We got this. JDM's got this. And what if you lose? Well, then, now I'm $24,000 in debt.
What's
That's
the
not
difference
even that
between
difference.
22 or
It's not even that big of a difference. What's the difference between $22,000 in debt and $24,000 in debt? There's no difference. They're the same shit. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Was it a good fight? Dude, I didn't even really watch it till the very end. Yeah. Oh, Colin McLangan. You guys are hearing that, right? I want to make sure. Oh, no, the desktop audio I turned down. So you... Oh, shit, my bad. I turned down the desktop audio so you guys weren't hearing the text-to-speech. But it's back now. Cash out, bro. It's not worth it. This is too close. Hey, Colin McLangan, where would Jesus be if he gave up? Nobody's given me a good response to that yet. Nobody's given me a good response to that yet. Imagine Donald Trump. What if Donald Trump was just like, I'm done. I'm done. I'm quitting. You know what I mean? Like, no, that's not who I am. That's not what we do here.
Chug it.
That's so nasty. Let's go, boys. We got this. We got this.
$22,000.
Oh, man.
One man in the way. And we don't even know his name.
Let's do this, boys. Let's do this. Call your ex. Let's not do that. How about that? Let's not do that. How about that? Jesus. Damn, he's plus 280. Jack is plus 285 to win by KO, TKO. Honestly, I think I got what were the odds I got on that?
You got it a lot higher because the odds swung in JDM's favor like within the past couple of days a lot.
Really?
Belal went from minus 250 to like minus 180, which is a huge
yeah, that is
just in a couple days.
But dude, Bilal's built like a gummy bear. Look at him.
He is, but he's so big.
He's
on
big.
so many steroids.
He's big. But look, dude, Jack looks ready to go, brother.
Where's Craig Jones, bro? Is he in the corner or is he just sitting on it?
I don't know if he's in his... Oh, yeah, he's right there.
Yeah.
There's Craig. There's
I can
Craig.
see his little
There's Craig.
blonde hair
Yeah, hey,
right here.
Craig's there with him. Craig's there with him.
Yeah.
Now, you see, Jackson, did you ever get around to watching my video about JDM Belal?
No.
So, Craig Jones has an entire instructional called Just Stand Up. How jiu-jitsu doesn't work if you just stand up. And it's a complete 2-hour instructional about using turtle to get up from off the bottom without giving up your back. Mm-hmm. That's going to be fucking huge in this matchup. Because like, the thing is,
Watched
I think
Kidding
JDM's going to get
via
taken
email.
down.
I took Chev and JDM. GL on Parlay. You deserve it, brother.
The grounds here. Thank you for the $5. Wasn't kidding on the email. I took Chev and JDM. Good luck on the parlay. You deserve it. Oh, thank you so much, Groundskeeper. I love you, brother. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you.
Your support means everything.
Yep. But yeah, look, I think that JDM is going to get taken down at some point. I think so. Again, the high guard and the fact that guys can just get to his hips so easily because of it. It 100% comes down to, can JDM stand back up without giving up the body triangle? As long as he can do that, I think he has a good shot of winning. Then on the feet, he just has to win the pressure battle. He can't allow himself to get pressured and walk down. He has to put Belal on the back foot. I think it's going to be a tough fight for JDM, but I think this is doable.
So I have two things. The first of which, the over-under for takedowns for Belal is 5. So they're expecting him to get 5 takedowns, which is a lot.
Belal said in the presser, though, and in the media day, he's like, I'm not shooting. I'm going to put on a boxing clinic, and I'm going to fucking finish him.
And my second point was Calvin Kattar. Like, you heard it here first, and you will not hear it again.
No.
After the fight.
Dude, you're crazy. Again, chat, Jackson wholeheartedly believes that JDM is just Calvin Kattar reincarnate. He's not. They're not the same.
Who split decisions Kevin Holland and then gets a title shot? Like,
okay, but dude, Kevin Holland.
What is this,
but I know, but Kevin Holland had a 9-inch reach advantage and a 5-inch height advantage,
that
and
means
just straight up boxed him.
Just tap him and
straight
he
up
falls
boxed
over
him. I know, but JDM just boxed him like tit for tat in the boxing.
Okay.
You know what I mean? That's impressive to outbox somebody that much taller and longer than you.
But you went on to know what Belal would do to Kevin Holland.
Well, he would take him
He
down.
would make #Belal.
No, he would just take him down. Bro. He would just take him down and fucking ride his back and fucking splooge all over his back.
Like what he's about to do to Calvin Kattar.
Belal's going to shoot the first second of the fight. He's going to do a Hamzat, duck under the fist bump, and shoot special. That'd be funny.
Tomorrow, when you realize Makeup I was right, your title of your YouTube video for this fight breakdown should be, I was wrong, Calvin Kattar versus Amir. That's what it has to be. If he only if he 50-44. 50-45, no, you're good. 50-44.
Belal is going to sprint at JDM. Shoot within 30 seconds.
You know what? Honestly, 2 fucking scoops. Thank you for the $2. Dude, you might honestly be right. I mean, the thing is, though, dude, Belal's not going to finish him on the ground.
Who's
you know
better,
what I mean?
Leon or JDM?
At what?
Everything.
Okay,
I think Leon's a little, Leon's better, man.
I think JDM's a way better boxer. Way better boxer. I think, like...
Against who? Gilbert Burns with a freaking cardiac arrest?
Okay, well, just watch JDM box. He's so clean with it, bro. The way he mixes the combinations upstairs, downstairs, he's super accurate. He has decent counters.
And if you watch me box a middle schooler who just happens to be my height, I'm going to look good, dude.
Okay, Gilbert Burns is not a middle schooler, bro.
He's
it's
39
Gilbert Burns.
with a freaking
he wasn't 39 when he fought JDM. He was 37, by the way. He was 37.
That's just semantics.
Dude, yeah. Leon couldn't box his way out of a fucking wet paper bag. Thank you, Glee Schlog. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's an interesting fight, though, man. I think it's an interesting fight.
Leon and Izzy are cut from the same cloth.
Nah. Oh, yes, that's true. No, Izzy and Leon, yes, for sure. For sure. Oh, man. I don't know. I'm just so curious because again, the reason why Belal dominated Leon so bad was because he was the pressure and the fact that Leon kept getting backed up and was.
And you saw what Belal did to Sean Brady and what Sean Brady did to the whole division.
Yeah, but Sean Brady also isn't that high level of a boxer. He's a little cleaner than Belal, but doesn't really have the power.
He outbacked Leon Edwards pretty handily.
Well, yeah, because Leon Edwards can't box. That's what we're saying.
Well, he was a champ and he beat Usman multiple times, so the bar is pretty high.
True, look, he's a good striker, but Leon's a good striker from kicking range, and that's what he did to Usman. Just fucking kicked at him.
Yeah, Usman's
Mods, get him out of here!
The Archie blows. There we go. Thank you, Lagliger.
Here we go, boys. Today is the day I buy myself out of gambling debt, bro. Today's the day, man. JDM by TKO. Let's do this thing.
We really needed to see JDM versus Gary before this fight, I feel.
You think
it should have been Shafkat, man.
You think Belal will keep him on the back foot with kicks? JDM sometimes backs up when getting kicked. So that's the thing, right? Belal has a really decent kicking game. And I think that if JDM cannot pressure Belal, it's gonna be really hard for him because Belal will just spam the kicks at his arms. You know what I mean? But if JDM can put Belal on the back foot and make Belal circle and move like he did in the Vicente Luque fight, all of a sudden Belal's kicks aren't going to be there the same way. Today is the day Shay's reputation will be repaired just a tiny, teeny bit. Oh, yeah. Soccer man, dude, come on. JDM is sick, dude. JDM is such a sick. He's so fun to watch, bro. He is.
Are you a UFC plant? Like, no one is saying that, man.
Dude, look at him. Look how sick he is.
Who is that?
That's Randy Brown.
Bro.
That's Gilbert Burns. That's a Dagestani right there. That guy was a Dagestani.
What they did is they found a random dude in Dagestan. He's like, yeah, we need to build up this guy named JDM. He has no takedown defense.
You are such a hater,
and then
bro.
Put him in against this guy to make him look good. And give him
You're
a title
such
shot.
a hater, bro. You're such a hater.
Is it really hate if it comes from the heart and it's true?
Yes.
No, it's just reality.
I know, but he is the number one. Dude, JDM is gonna win this TKO. I'm gonna pay off my gambling debt. Get this fucking
You
loan
might
shark
be a
off my
bigger
back.
JDM fan than you are.
No,
Charles is getting replaced by JDM.
No, but I just
see.
need
Look how your lips and your eyes light up when I talk about JDM.
Yeah. Well, look.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Hey, if JDM is the reason I can get this loan shark off my back, I think I will.
To
love
be
him
fair,
more than
yeah,
anybody else.
you're right on that. You know, I
Yeah.
would love him too if he got you out of 22K debt.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
All right,
Jackson.
I'm gonna use some more anti-JDM propaganda.
All right, please. Hi, Pepper.
We got Pepper in the room. JDM's walking out. We are not about to lose this parlay, boys. JDM, I will sell out my soul for this parlay to hit. I believe wholeheartedly Belal Muhammad is going to win. But Shay, he's got something up here that's a little different. He's a little off. We know this. We've seen the icebergs, and this will be at the top of the iceberg, the most casual moment when Shay rectifies his $22,000 gambling loss due to JDM. JDM is looking drained. He does need to get a nose job, man. He does need to get that. It should be Shavkat. That's what I've been saying this whole time. Quokka, I do not know how to answer that question. But with that being said...
What happened? What?
Lagler's just shitting on you the whole stream.
Why? What did Lagler say? Shay was taken to a different room to read in school. Lagler, shut up. No, I wasn't, bro. I was not. I was very...
Shay was the smartest person in school.
Well, I mean, I wasn't bad. I was all right.
He's being humble here.
I mean, my...
You don't amass all of this following and all of this gambling debt without being too smart.
Look, my grades in high school were atrocious, but that had nothing to do with my intelligence. That just had to do with how much I gave a fuck.
All Shay cared about was his Aikido gym, and that's the reason why, his education.
That's true. Yep, 100%. You're right on there, Jackson. You're right there. That's dude.
Shay had to work the Aikido gym starting at 14. He ran the business, a company man, unlike you, Hunter Campbell.
Jackson, you should write my autobiography.
Yeah, I will.
Thank
I'll
you.
have ChatGPT to it. I'll be like, tell me a story about a guy with messed up teeth who really loves UFC.
Yeah.
And has a gambling problem.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
And he has this fan base who's just the best in the world.
Do you know
The
JDM
greatest.
lost his first 2 professional fights? Like, his
Yeah,
very
yeah,
first
yeah,
2
yeah.
ever. And he's ever since then, he's been 17-0.
I'm a big proponent of if the fight happened more than 5 years ago, it didn't really happen.
Exactly. So he's undefeated. He's undefeated, bro. He's undefeated. Guys, here we go, boys. Here we go.
All right, 50-44 inbound.
No.
50-44.
JDM by 3rd round TKO.
All it takes is one. When's the last time Belal's been knocked out, though? I can't.
I don't think he's. I mean,
Yeah.
dude, he got hurt by Vicente Luque in last time he fought Vicente.
And Leon was peaceful. Leon knocked him down the first time.
Yeah, well, he rocked him. But
Yeah,
dude, at
he
the
rocked
end of the 5th round, Leon was like pouring elbows on Belal.
But Belal, yeah, man, he lost a Jeff Neal decision, but that was 6 years ago.
Here we go. Belal's about to walk out.
I wonder what music he's playing. He's probably
The thing is, though, here's the thing. Like, it was 6 years ago, yes, but you realize like he was 31 6 years ago.
He's 37.
I think 37 or 36. Dude, Belal looks nervous. Belal looks nervous. He looks like he's
You're
looks like
nervous.
he's scared.
You're projecting.
Belal
You're
looks like he's
projecting.
nervous.
You're
Looks like he's
projecting.
scared. Oh fuck. I am nervous. There's a lot riding on this.
Yeah.
There's a lot riding on this. Oh, thank you for the 8 people that ended up following me on Instagram. I appreciate that. Again, just in case you guys don't know yet, I posted a new photo today about my MMA team. Just type that into Instagram and give me a follow. I post a lot of good stuff on there.
And while you're at it, also follow me at
He's tagged. He's tagged in my most recent photo.
my account is at the Notorious MMA. For those who are wondering.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100% Damn, dude, 400 likes on our photo. How
and
sick
the
is
comments.
that?
You haven't even
60 fucking comments. I
Yeah.
know. Isn't that crazy? My Instagram's popping off.
exactly.
Belal looks nervous. Belal looks like he's really scared.
Belal has been training with the Dagestani bros. He's got this. We haven't even talked about this the whole entire stream. This fight has major geopolitical.
What? Continue.
I was waiting for you to make eye contact with me.
Oh, sorry.
Assertions, because if Belal wins, Charles.
No. Charles, first of all, if Charles deserves that, dude,
Does not get a shot.
Okay, here's what I think. Legitimately,
JDM wins.
Legitimately, though.
Charles versus Top Turo,
Okay,
baby.
legitimately, though, I really think that Charles has a way better chance of beating Ilya than he does Islam. I think he has a better chance of beating Ilya than Islam. 100%. God, look how steroidy Belal is, bro. Look how fucking roided up he is. Come on, JDM's got this, boys.
I got Belal by TRT.
He is fucking juicy. I'm curious how much bigger he looks than JDM in there. I'm very curious.
JDM has wide shoulders, which is good body type for MMA fighters. Kind of like Connor.
Habib gave Amir the wrong game plan so Islam can run away from Ilya. I hope so. I really hope so.
If he goes out there and just starts boxing him, bro, that'd be... What is he doing with his hips, bro?
I don't know. Belal's being zesty as fuck.
I might have to take back about everything I said after seeing that from Belal. Like, that is not giving me good motion, good signs, good vibes.
I'm legitimately really excited for this fight because like I'm just like so curious. There's just so many small battles here. Who's gonna win the pressure battle? It's essentially who's gonna win that initial boxing battle?
Belal's
who's gonna win the boxing battle?
But he's gonna come in with like worse boxing pressure, or JDM can pick him apart.
Yeah.
But Belal's gonna have to mix in the clinch.
And I'm very curious, like, what was Craig Jones's, what is he adding here? You know what I mean? What is he adding for JDM's defense?
And how much can he really add in, 3 or 4 weeks of training?
You know what? I think they were, hey, look, you can definitely pick up some techniques in 4 weeks, for sure. You're not going to overhaul your game, but, like, JDM already was really good at scrambling. You can absolutely add some new skills in 4 weeks, for sure.
Belal is looking like he's wiltering at this moment.
JDM, 1 inch reach advantage.
They're pretty close.
They're very close. But that's the thing. For them to be so close, I would hope that JDM's about the same size. Now, I'm curious. I hear so many conflicting reports about Belal's weight. So many conflicting reports.
He's just 200, right?
I don't know, but so I know for a fact I saw JDM. It was like officially listed because certain athletic commissions they make you weigh in
California,
on fight night.
yeah.
JDM on fight day is 189.
Okay.
So Belal claims that he doesn't get. He walks around about 190. Walks around at 190. So theoretically, he shouldn't look that much bigger than JDM. But I don't know. We're gonna see.
Yeah, Belal's probably walking around at 193 outside of camp. That's he is a big dude though. But
that's what I'm saying. But I mean, dude,
really
he's
hard,
got
honestly.
the big legs, dude.
It's
you know
hard.
what I mean?
He could be at 200. He's one of those guys I need to do more research.
I'm just curious to see. Yeah, I'm curious to see how JDM looks just like facing off with him, like size wise.
This could be a thing where Belal's like, I'm gonna strike with this guy for 3 minutes of the first round, and then he gets absolutely clipped, and that would be the best case scenario for the parlay.
Yeah. Belal is on steroids. I mean, yeah, but you're not breaking any secrets there, man. I mean, dude, that before and after of Belal is insane.
Top Turo. I need JDM to win for Top Turo versus Charles. What do you think happens if Islam fights JDM?
I don't know. It's an interesting fight, to be honest with you. I don't know. I mean, I really don't know. Like, I think Islam probably will get to the takedown on JDM, and then it's just at that point, then what? You know what I mean?
It's just dependent on how good JDM is.
On the ground, yeah. He is good on the ground. He's very good on the ground.
See? This is his biggest test by far.
The thing is, right?
One thing you can say about that, this fight will answer some questions.
For sure.
That I have.
Yeah.
You might not have them, but I have.
I think that, like, comparing Belal and Gilbert Burns, I think Belal is a better pure wrestler. Really smooth double leg. He can transition through takedowns very well, like knee taps, high crotches. But I think Gilbert is better and quicker with the back takes. I think Gilbert is way more explosive when it comes to actually taking your back. Oh, Jackson doing the fucking... Yeah, we needed that, bro. We needed that.
22,000 USD on the line. JDM.
Dude, this is literally it, bro. My dude, if JDM can pull this off, I am out of gambling debt, boys. If JDM can pull this off, I'm literally out of gambling debt. This is insane. Come on, let's go. Belal looks nervous. Belal looks kind of... Dude, Belal looks a little pudgy.
He always does.
Nah, he looks kind of jacked. Look at his bicep veins. Now, Belal looks soft. Belal looks soft. I feel like if I were to put my hand on Belal's chest, it would like compress like memory foam.
He's inflated.
He's inflated. Yes, exactly. He's inflated. Look at that big, ugly fucking face of Belal's too, trying to stand in the way of me of that $22,000 I'm gonna win. All right, here we go. I got the timer ready. I really want to see them face off though. They have to do their face offs though.
Can you not put the timer on the other screen? Or you...
This one?
Yeah.
I could, but see the problem is that it's connected to this.
Oh, okay. You don't have a monitor. Honestly, you should just get a monitor. That'd be way easier.
Dude, Belal does not look... shouldn't I? Belal does not look that much bigger than JDM.
No, they're the same size.
Shit, here we go. I'm nervous. Here we go, fuck.
9-second KO. Let's flying knee from JDM. That's all we need.
I'm not looking at chat this entire fucking fight. Here we go.
Me neither. Here we go.
Oh, all of a sudden, Belal's not pressuring JDM feinting with that jab. Oh, beautiful right hand by JDM. Oh, that's the first kick from Belal, though. That's what I really think that JDM needs to try to negate with the pressure. He needs to make him back up. Good jabs by JDM, and he's going jab to the body, trying to get Belal's hands to drop. Belal feinting that takedown. Interesting. Belal's really not trying to pressure. Good inside leg kick from Belal. Oh! But JDM cracked him. Oh, that kick, though. I don't like Belal's kicks. That could be a problem. And I want JDM to try to negate it with the pressure, but he's not really doing that. He's kind of boxing with Belal out in the open. Another good right hand, though, from JDM. Oh, good jab counter by Belal. Oh, feinting that uppercut. I love it. That's going to make it scary to shoot on. Good jab by JDM again. Another kick from Belal. Not a lot onto that kick, though. So far, JDM is winning the pressure battle. Absolutely. Belal doesn't even look like he won. Oh, that was a good little double jab right hand from Belal. Belal's boxing's not bad at all. Like, it's not bad.
Oh.
Another good shot by Belal right there. Another good shot by Belal.
Punch. All right, when are we going to see some grappling? Is he actually going to box this guy?
I don't know, man. I don't know. JDM, good blocking right there. Good leg kick from JDM. Oh, good high kick from JDM and a good little 1-2 right there. That was a really good high kick. Oh, beautiful right hand from JDM.
This is all
Belal's
JDM
eating it,
so
though.
far.
Belal's eating it, though.
Yeah, you're going to have to overwhelm him. You're not going to just knock out this dude.
Well, Belal is girthy. Good counter by JDM right there, right over the top.
All right, Belal, picking up the pace.
Nah, Belal's scared. Belal's facing someone who's a more dangerous boxer than him. I say before he gets fucking cracked or something.
Yeah.
Here we go. But Belal's starting to walk forward though, and Belal's starting to walk forward, and this is what JDM needs to be careful of. You can't. No, don't let him pressure. We need him on the back foot. There we go. Belal looked nervous about that little entry from JDM right there. Good leg kick from JDM. We want a lot more of those. And a good high kick right there. Belal's reaching with these high kicks, man. But Belal's starting to pressure, which scares me a little bit. Nice! Good shot from JDM right there. He feinted the right hand and came in with the lead hook right there. That was beautiful. It's just beautiful boxing from JDM. Belal reached with that jab right there. I love how JDM's going jab to the body, too.
Yep.
Come on. All right, here we go. Here we go, Craig. What did you work on? Nice. Good shot from Belal off the break, though. See, right now, JDM's getting pressured, and I don't like this. I don't like this. I do not like JDM getting pressured here, but it's all right. So far, it's still... Belal's landed a couple of good shots, but it's definitely... Right now, it's 1-0 JDM, unless something else happens in this final minute. Ooh, there you go. JDM blocked that when he missed that knee, though. Yeah, it was close.
It was a good idea.
JDM's landed more at a higher percentage, it says. But again, it is significant strike, so it's hard to be certain about that. But I do think he's landed the cleaner shots. JDM went for that little step-in elbow, didn't really land it, though. JDM's getting pressured, though, right now. JDM's getting pressured right now, and I don't like that.
Oh, they're trading!
Yeah, JDM, he's losing the pressure battle now, boys. He's losing the pressure battle. Let's have another good leg kick for the road, JDM. Let's have another good leg kick for the road.
They really just started swinging, man.
Okay, what do you...
that is 1-0 JDM.
You think? I think 1-0 JDM. Yeah, I think that's 1-0 JDM right there.
A little bit more active, a little bit more precise.
Yeah, I think Belal landed some good shots, but I would say JDM landed the way more effective, cleaner shots, right? For sure.
It was close.
The thing is, though, dude, again, Belal has, like, really clean double legs. Like, really, really good traditional. He gets low, ninja walks on that knee, but, he hasn't really shot that great yet. That was a good shot from Belal. That was a good head kick, though. Belal barely partially blocked it. And then a good follow-up from JDM right there, too.
Yeah, they just went for it, bro, right?
Belal landed a jab right there. Nothing really landed, though, at the end there. Oh. All right, here we go. Round 2. All right, here we go. Keep moving that head, JDM, and you can't lose the pressure battle. You cannot let Belal walk you back. Because those kicks are kind of the problem. But it's going to be hard for Belal as he's getting pressured. Good teep right there. Good teep. Keep him on the back foot. Good body kick from JDM right there. He snuck that right in. JDM looks like he's going for it a little bit more with the hands. Oh, good right hand from Belal right there. I want to see JDM go to the body a little bit more. Ooh, JDM ducked his head down, and Belal timed a really good kick right there. It didn't land flush, but JDM needs to be careful. Because the head movement just doesn't work if you're running into fucking kicks off slipping the jabs. Below with a 1-2, JDM blocks it, though. But with MMA gloves on, you can't really block. Oh! JDM clipped him right there. Belal was moving away from it, so he didn't get hurt or wobbled, but you saw his head snap back from that one. I'm really surprised we haven't seen Belal. I can't believe we only saw Belal shoot once.
Yes. I agree.
Good teep from JDM right there. He's doing a really good job winning the pressure battle thus far. Nice. Good right hand from JDM. This round's pretty close right now. I still think... Oh, beautiful right hand from JDM! Did you see that? Just snapped his head back, then circled right out of range.
Will this be enough to get the finish?
Oh, good body kick, though. Really good body kick. I hope so.
He's going to need to amplify this at some point
yes,
in the
I
fight.
know.
Belal's a really hard guy to get it out of there.
I know. He is. That's the thing. JDM's going to need to really start pouring it on him more because Belal's not going to go away. He has great cardio.
All right, can we see let's just see more wrestling. Like, what is this?
Whose team are you on, bro?
I'm a purist to the finest degree.
I would like some more kicks from JDM though. There we go. Beautiful.
That was a horrible shot.
It was a really bad time shot, and you know it was a bad time shot because JDM literally had his head in the way. Like, JDM was able to get his head in the way of Belal's shot right there.
His shot selection today has been poor.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Belal's known for is, like, really clean doubles, but we haven't seen any of that.
Maybe Leon just made him look too good, man.
Well, again, because Leon was getting pressured. Leon couldn't box like JDM could box. You gotta start watching my videos, man. You know all about this. Nice. Good right hand from JDM right there. Good leg kick from JDM as well.
This is going to be 2-0 JDM.
Ooh, JDM tried to go in for the elbow there. I don't know if he landed. Belal, he might have gotten him over the top right there. It's kind of hard to tell.
We might be seeing Charles versus Ilya soon.
Dude, this is like a straight-up boxing match, bro.
Yep, okay.
Oh, there we go. That was a better shot from Belal, but
Okay,
JDM's doing a good job with the frame.
Just take him down. Yeah.
Hip switch, nice. Good hip switch from Belal. Oh, nice. There we go. Dude, JDM, look at that movement up against the fence. Though it does seem like Belal can land better off of the takedowns when he has him up against the fence. But JDM, again, he's winning the pressure battle here. Ooh, good little 1-2 by Belal. Dude, say what you will, man. Belal's boxing is not bad at all. Like, it's pretty good. And he's, like, not throwing super out of position. It's not like he's, like, whiffing really badly on right hands and getting countered. Shut up, Jackson. Shut up, Jackson. Good leg kick by JDM.
Will this be enough to get the finish, though?
I don't know. But that's why I need a finish, man. I need a finish from JDM. I need a TKO. Good shot to the body from JDM. Oh, good little overhand from Belal. He didn't land it super clean. That was a cleaner shot from Belal. Belal's starting to put the pressure on. Belal's bleeding a little bit. Good jab from JDM. Beautiful jab from JDM. He's doing really good. Belal, nice little counter, but he missed the follow-up shots. Oh, that spinning back fist. Oh, that spinning. Oh, JDM's getting confident, boys. Oh, spinning wheel kick. Dude, JDM is winning. I think he's up 2-0.
It's 2-0.
I think he's up 2-0.
It's 2-0.
I guess I could see a universe where a judge might have given Belal round 1, but I don't know, man.
2-0 JDM. What is Belal? This fight is I just see it going to decision.
Yeah, that was a good
JDM all 5 rounds.
No. He's gonna because Belal's gonna get desperate when he's down on rounds because he knows he can't finish and he's gonna walk into a big shot from JDM and I'm gonna get this loan shark off on my back. All right, Jackson, can we fucking get come on? Let's put some energy here. Let's put some energy here, man. Yeah, beautiful takedown defense from JDM. But again, it just comes from the fact that, again, Leon Edwards is up against the fence going like this as Belal's teeing off on Leon. So Belal would just get right to his hips every time. But JDM is actually seeing the takedowns coming a lot better. Which is kind of surprising with his high guard, though.
Sweet. That's true. I know this fight has not gone, like, we don't see any urgency from Belal. Come on, man.
Well, we'll see. I think the urgency's coming. Does this verdict have it 2-0?
Yeah, verdict is 9-8, 9-8 every round.
So verdict has according to verdict, it's a very clear JDM up 2-0, but who knows? JDM doing a good job with range there. He does look a little taller than Belal. A little taller, a little longer. Belal lands a nice little zesty 1-2, but doesn't quite land. JDM's doing a good job blocking. But man, dude, I'm telling you, like one of the beautiful! You did that shot to the body and the shot over the top, dude. JDM's boxing is so clean. But like, dude, like to me, like the best aspect of Belal's game is his double legs. His double legs are so clean. Why is he just not going to it? Like that to me was the one thing I was really scared of. Oh, look at that high kick, dude. JDM stunting on him, bro. JDM is stunting on him, bro.
This is Cody Garbrandt and Dominic Cruz, baby.
Dude,
come on.
Come on, but I need JDM to really crack him. I need JDM to put him away. Look at that jab and the head movement, but JDM cannot get too carried away with the head movement because that's how you run into a kick. When you're going like this, that's how Kamaru Usman ran into a fucking Leon Edwards kick. You know what I mean? Keep that guard high, Jay. Oh, JDM feinting the takedown. JDM's entering the Cody Garbrandt flow state right here, bro.
He's confident, bro. He has.
He's there. Oh, that was actually that was a good right hand from Belal, to be fair. But JDM is now.
He doesn't have the power. Mm-hmm. Usually he has the cardio and the nonstop to walk people down, but it's just not working.
For JDM, he finds finishes through volume. He's overwhelming you, and he clips you with like an accurate shot you didn't see coming because of his volume, you know?
He does not respect the hands.
Oh, that was a good one, too, by Belal right there, though. JDM was blocking, so it didn't land super flush, but Belal did get in on that. But good jab from JDM in return. Nice. Another good jab by JDM. JDM's just landing so much cleaner. But don't forget about the kicks, JDM. Yeah, another good jab by JDM. Belal's looking bloody.
Belal's seen a ghost, man. We got to get this guy out of here.
Nice. Good calf kick by JDM. Belal went for that right hand. He missed that, though. Good right hand from JDM. Good teep. But come on, I need more. I need JDM to put this motherfucker away. Ooh, good right hand by Belal, to be fair, though. Damn, JDM's a minus 315 favorite now. Actually, good double jab by Belal. Good double jab. Dude, Belal's actually, I think he's, well, I don't know. JDM did land some really good shots. And the problem is Belal's shots just like aren't thudding at all.
Yeah.
Like at all, you know? Like Belal's busted up and JDM looks fine. Ooh, nice right hand.
That could have been a lot bigger if he just had a couple more.
Why hasn't Belal shot a double leg? Why hasn't he shot a double leg? I'm so confused. Like, what is wrong with him? Did he, like, fucking tear his ACL in camp and can't do it?
Because is that why the odds shifted so fast?
I don't know.
That was pretty atypical of what happened.
I don't know. I just know that the one thing... Oh, Belal stepped in with a good right hand there. JDM, he can't get pressured. Again, he needs to be winning the pressure battle. And right now, Belal's in his face. There you go. Good movement from JDM. I think Belal's A game are the shots. He has such smooth double legs, and JDM has shown a propensity to allow guys to get to his hips.
All right,
before.
so you need to throw those and then shoot at the end. Like,
yeah,
that's how you're gonna hit the strikes if you throw 4 punches and then don't shoot.
So far though, Belal's actually landed. Oh, that was a big right hand from JDM though. That snapped Belal's head back. Oh, actually, good little return combo from Belal. But, like, Belal's shots just, like, aren't hurting him. Oh, another good lead hook from JDM right there. Really good teep. This round's closer, though. This round's closer.
I still think it's JDM. But it's crazy.
Belal does have a really good shin. Oh, come on, man. I need JDM to win by TKO, man. I need him to win by TKO. I think Belal is injured. I mean, look, I don't. Oh, really good right hand. Oh, JDM cracked him again. JDM cracked him again. Look, I don't know because Belal is moving on the feet like he always does. Oh, JDM, there we go. That was a better double.
Take him down.
There we go. Nice, JDM. Nice, beautiful. Belal is moving on the feet like he always does. But he's just like not, like, again, Belal has such a smooth, clean, low double leg. And I just haven't literally seen any of it yet. Belal's looking for a, JDM just tried taking him down. Belal just grabbed his shorts.
This fight's over, ladies and gentlemen. It's whether or not he can finish it now, dude.
What would you think for that one?
That's definitely JDM, bro.
You think so?
Definitely.
I mean, JDM landed the way cleaner shots.
It doesn't matter. The scorecard does not matter. We need damage.
I know. I mean, Belal did better that round, but JDM 100% landed the way cleaner, way more devastating shots. For sure. Fuck, I need JDM to start pouring it on him a little bit more, man. That round was a lot closer, but I still think JDM took it. I don't know, Drake. I don't know. It's tough to say. I mean, I really think there's not an argument that JDM landed the way cleaner shots. Yeah, he landed 2 shots. I don't think he did, bro. All right, here we go. But who knows? Maybe JDM starts slowing down. I fucking hope not, man.
Doesn't seem like it. Like, we're going to need some big action here. Let's get the stream to 400 people. We have 400 people watching and 18 likes. What are you guys doing?
I don't know if that's accurate.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Not like likes fucking matter for the YouTube algorithm anyway, though.
Just makes me feel good.
Good leg kick from JDM. I really like some more leg kicks. And don't get pressured. Don't let Belal get into your face. I'd like you to time a real fucking monster overhand on him. Yeah, Belal's starting to put the pressure on him. Belal realizes he needs to go. Belal realizes he needs to go. JDM cannot lose this pressure battle. Oh, that was a good... JDM missed that. That would have been such a clean right hand, but he missed it. Good jab from JDM, though. Keep popping the jab. Oh, that was a good shot from Belal. That was a good shot from Belal. But JDM returns with a jab.
But Belal is not a finisher, dude. He's never finished anyone. This is the problem. Like, he can win the next couple of rounds, no problem, but still lose the title.
Yep.
And we don't get anything.
But, like, here's the thing, right? It's like, it's not like Belal... Like, Belal said he's not going to shoot. Well, he has shot. He shot twice now. And he just hasn't finished the takedowns. But he has shot. So it's like, I don't know. But I really think he does... Oh, JDM just landed a fucking 3-piece. JDM just landed a fucking, a clean 3-piece on him. Good jab by...
Trading jabs.
Yeah, they traded jabs. JDM's jab has more sting. Good 1-2 from Belal, though. JDM just looks so unbothered when Belal lands. Like, he doesn't even back up. The truth is, though, neither does... Belal just kind of eats it, too. Nice overhand by JDM, but he can't get pressured. Man, I think I know what my video title is going to be tomorrow. Belal had the worst game plan I've ever seen. Good overhand by JDM. Belal in on the shot. Good defense from JDM right there. But this is where Belal's good right. Oh! Dude, JDM is destroying him in these exchanges.
Oh, he can get him out of here.
Nah, Belal's just eating all this shit, but JDM needs to not spend so much energy, yeah. But that's the thing, right? Like, look, Belal's a really good wrestler for sure, but you have to remember, like, he was like overwhelming Leon Edwards. You know what I mean? Just like getting his hands locked right behind his ass. He's not getting he's not getting as deep on these. JDM's grabbing the underhooks and he's stopping him. Oh, now we got the back. Okay, here we go. Just stand up. Just stand up.
Sink your hook in.
Here we go. Just stand up.
He can stand up from here.
Yeah, he can. There's no back take here. But the question is Belal going to try to switch to a high crotch here like he did against Leon? No, he's still riding the body. Like, JDM went for a little kick. He went for a whizzer kick right there. Not a whizzer kick, but it's a throw from there. He hit the same one on Basil Hafez. JDM's got the underhooks now. Belal looks busted up, man.
We can find a finish here, dude.
Belal looks busted up, bro.
We can find a finish here, JDM.
Come on, JDM. I need a finish, bro. I need a finish, dude. I need a finish. Come on, you got this, bro.
JDM's willing to do this. This is what he's trying to do. Oh, and he gets turns.
See, look, Santuche, look, you can say that, and it might be the case, but Belal is moving on the feet like he always does. He's throwing kicks, he's pressuring, he's boxing well, but, dude, we knew that he was not going to be as good of a boxer as JDM. We knew that JDM was going to be way more dangerous than him on the feet. We knew that. It's like, that's not new. The one question for me is, it's just where are the double legs? He is shooting, but, like, it's all against the fence. Oh, JDM rolled with that right hand well. Belal missed. Belal looks kind of tired a little bit. Look how wide his eyes look. He looks spooked. Nice little counter jab by JDM off the back foot. Good jab by JDM again. There we go. That was a good double leg.
And then he couldn't get his hands clasped.
Okay, legitimately, that was a good double leg, but he never got the hands clasped. That was a good double leg from Belal.
Yeah,
that was the first clean.
That was his best thing of the whole night, and he couldn't get it done.
That's his A game, or those doubles, and he did get in on that double leg right there. And Belal trying to go for that knee up against the fence. Oh shit! He actually almost got close to landing that one. JDM needs to be careful. Fight the hands. JDM went for that hip kick again. God, Belal didn't land any of those shots up against the fence. I'm surprised.
This is about
good jab from JDM. Good jab. Oh, JDM slipped and huge lead hook. Damn, bro. JDM might be up 4-0.
Yeah.
I think it's, I don't know. You might give Belal either rounds 3 or 1, maybe. But, I think JDM could be up 4-0.
What was that?
Yeah, dude, Belal is throwing some fucking Ben Askren spinning fucking back fist, isn't he?
This is a shutout. This is a shutout.
No, it ain't too. You think that's what does verdict say?
This verdict is gonna say 4-0.
I do trust verdict. Guys, look, I told you motherfuckers, JDM had a shot. Now, JDM, he's not gotten as close to a TKO as I really need him to for my parlay, but, I really thought he had a real chance of winning this fight.
Okay, Belal had that round, but it doesn't matter because it's already 3-1 unless the judges...
Interesting. Yeah, so verdict has the first 3 for JDM and the last round for Belal. I don't know. Look, maybe. It was a closer round for sure. JDM isn't landing any good shots. What fight are you watching? All right, last round. Here we go. I need JDM to fucking land a head kick or something. I need JDM to land a head kick or something really bad. Good lead hook from JDM, partially blocked by Belal, though. Good movement. JDM still looks real light on his feet. Belal kind of lands a bit of a pushing jab. JDM, don't get pressured. Good body shot from JDM. Belal returns fire. JDM blocks. That was a really good body kick from Belal. Good head movement from JDM, though, right there. Good jab. Okay, now JDM is losing the pressure battle. He can't be getting pressured. This is where Belal's game opens up. Really good 1-2 from JDM. That was not a 1-2. That was a 1. That was a 3. That was a 3-4 right there. Another good hook from JDM right there. Belal's struggling landing on him up against the fence, but he's getting out pressured right now. JDM still though lands that lead hook really well. Another really good jab. Oh, 2 really good shots by JDM right there. JDM's doing a really good job just moving. Oh, did he land that knee?
Almost.
That was a good shot from Belal, but JDM landed a big hook there as well. Belal's busted up, dude. Belal's busted up. JDM doesn't look too bad. His nose looks caved in, but that's normal. There we go. Now that was a clean double leg. Oh, JDM, armbar JDM up. There we go. Okay, now this could be hard for JDM to get back up from. Belal has the underhook with his right arm. Belal has the underhook with his right arm, which can make it hard to get up from here.
He's got 3 minutes to work.
Still, though, here's the thing, right? Belal's a control time merchant. He hasn't really gotten any yet. That is true, MMA News. That is true. That was a really clean double, though. That's what I was expecting from Belal earlier. Now, JDM really needs to get his left arm underhook. But JDM has that underhook tight right there. That's the only way you're going to get back up to your feet from half guard. Is JDM riding this round out, you think? I mean, I don't know. I think it's that underhook from Belal. Oh, good scramble from JDM. Good scramble from JDM, dude. Really good scramble from JDM. Look how busted up Belal is. Good jab from Belal right there, though. Good jab.
JDM 3-2 is what verdict will say. Oh, yeah, they're just swinging at air.
Good teep from JDM. I like those teeps, but he's getting pressured right now. He needs to be careful. Oh, good elbow from JDM.
Puts the brakes on the pressure train.
Good right hand. Oh, he wobbled him. Go! He's hurt. Go! I need this money.
We need it.
He's hurt. Please. I need this. No takedowns. Go. No, let go. Separate. No.
Let go. He looked at the clock. Get out, JDM. Get out.
He's going to the body.
Get out. Oh, he's too tired.
Fuck, he looked up at the clock. No.
And he gets taken
Oh,
down.
damn. That was a clean reversal from Belal. Oh, no. Fuck.
We had it.
Fuck.
We had it.
No.
Now he can't get up. 1 minute to work here, ladies and gentlemen. Arm bar. His arm's exposed.
Oh, fuck, no. Can he get a Kevin Holland finish off his back? Okay, they're up. There's still a lot of time left.
Get up.
There's still a lot of time left.
Why did he do that again?
He went for that. Come on! Knee his ass! Come on, JDM, I need you!
Oh, he backed up again!
Head kick! I need a KO, TKO! Oh, big shot! Another big shot, he's hurt! Land the head kick, please!
Go, put him out!
Please!
Put him out!
He's hurt! Oh, big shot! Come on, he's wobbling, JDM! Head kick his ass! Head kick, please! No! Fuck! God damn it! Ah, crap.
No. And no.
Oh, fuck. Well,
I was right, man. 50-44 JDM.
Yeah, no, you were not. Jackson was saying the opposite.
50-44.
Look,
Muhammad is an overrated.
Fuck, that's rough. I feel happy because, like, I feel very vindicated about my breakdown. I feel very vindicated about, you know, how I thought the fight was gonna go. I really believed in JDM, but I fucking needed that TKO, bro. I needed that TKO.
A minute left, and he decides to clinch.
That parlay was gonna fucking buy that loan shark off my back. Fuck. Oh, Aaron, thank you for the $2. It was a super sick fight. That $2 donation does make me feel a little bit better about losing all that money. But, yeah, dude, I mean, look, again, right, I'm a little... Belal had a couple of moments, like in that last round, where he had finally hit, like, a really clean double leg.
Bedtime just soiled his pants.
Oh, I bet he did save the plants, eat more deet. I bet he did, bro. I bet he did. But, yeah, like, dude, we knew, like, right, Belal's a good boxer, for sure. But, like, Belal really struggles when you put him up against somebody who's a more dangerous boxer than he was. And, like, obviously, we knew JDM is one of the best boxers in the UFC, and he just put a fucking clinic on him. And you know, again, Belal is a good boxer, and he landed some very good shots himself, but JDM stuck to the game plan, did it perfectly. Again, though, I'm still just confused about the fact that Belal really didn't shoot many doubles. Like, he has such a clean double, gets his hands locked behind your waist, takes you down, and that just wasn't there this fight.
Welterweight champion.
All right, here we go.
All right, for the official decision, one final time tonight, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 48-47, 48-47, and 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision, and
Oliveira versus Top Turo.
Damn, dude, we got Charles Oliveira. Dude, we got Charles Oliveira versus Topuria. Dude, JDM Islam is so sick, bro. JDM Islam is so sick, bro.
We are not going to be able to sleep for weeks before
JDM Islam is so sick, bro.
We're not going to
Look, dude, none of you motherfuckers can tell me that Charles has less of a chance against Ilya than he does Islam. But, dude, that's rough, bro. That $22,000 was in my pocket.
Della Maddalena.
That's a good question. It's an intro my match.
It's probably going to be a intro.
I want to hear JDM
from the
talk.
Contender Series all the way to World Champion. What did this feel like, Jack?
Yeah, it's exactly how I thought it would feel. It feels fucking good.
Dude, help. JDM tried. I can't be mad at him, dude. JDM tried to hit the bed. He fucking went at him. He tried. Charles title shot. Charles title shot. Let's go. I am going to drop a 3-hour dissertation. And I am going to break down Ilya Topuria to the fucking molecular level.
Send it to Charles' team for evidence.
Dude, I swear to God, I'm gonna break Ilya down to the molecular level. Like, I will. Charles needs to see my breakdown.
That you would not get grounded over the course of 25 minutes.
Yeah, of course. Coming in there against someone
Look at that shot. Look at that blood splatter on Belal.
I couldn't spend too much time on my back. I was expecting to spend a bit of time on my back.
Fight.
I felt like I took my breath and then
Jack, I'm a former champion. You never let that belt out of your hands,
I mean,
coach.
dude,
bring that belt back and give it to Jack Della Maddalena.
I'll drop 1K on Charles if you do it too. Nick Garcia, we got a deal, brother. We got a deal.
I'll drop 1K on Charles if you do it too.
We got a deal, bro. I'll do it.
Jack, your coach has said you're the...
It paused. But yeah, I mean, dude, again, like, I'm a little surprised by Belal's game plan. Didn't shoot as many, like, pure doubles as I thought. But again, JDM is so good at scrambling. And you have to understand, right, like, the reason Belal had so much success over Leon was because he was overwhelming Leon. He was making Leon, like, back up against the fence, and Leon was covering up like this.
I thought I was ahead, but I wanted to keep pushing you. I wanted to take him out of there.
It's going to be the greatest fight.
I know.
Late finish, but you know what? Belal's the man. He's a tough dude.
I know.
He's not easy to put away.
That's gonna be
Jack, you spoke about the great Australian champions,
but
the Robert Whitakers, the
dude, yeah, like, dude, we can hear DC and not you. Oh, sorry. But yeah, I mean, like, dude, but Belal couldn't pressure JDM the same way. He couldn't get in his. I mean, he tried. He certainly put the pressure on him for sure. But JDM wasn't covering up like this. You know what I mean? JDM wasn't doing what Leon Edwards does, because Leon Edwards can't box for shit. JDM, while getting pressured, is slipping and landing counters. He's just a way better boxer than Belal, and it's just not close. You know what I mean? Again, like, right, you know, you can't look at the Belal-Leon fight too crazily, because you have to understand, Sean Brady beat Leon the exact same way because Leon and Belal just have some similar skill sets, you know what I mean, in terms of the size and the wrestling, you know what I mean? But JDM's just such a different beast. And,
Soccer Man is talking shit on Charles right now.
I bet he fucking is, dude. That was so rough, bro. Like, I really felt strongly about JDM winning, but that fucking, I needed that TKO, bro. I needed that TKO. Well, again, whatever, right? I was in $22,000 worth of debt. Now I'm in $24,000 worth of debt. But, you know, what's the fucking difference, right? What's the difference?
No.
There's no difference, right? There's no fucking difference.
My prediction is that Islam's going to retire after this.
You think so?
If he wins, yeah.
Damn.
Like Khabib.
Dude, JDM Islam is interesting. But here's the thing. Do you think Islam can box with JDM? Islam boxed with Dustin.
I think it's just, I think he's behind.
I think he's behind too against JDM, yeah. I think so too. I think
JDM's takedown defense looked really, really strong. But
yeah.
But Islam's going to shoot and shoot and shoot, theoretically.
Yeah, the thing is, though, is that, like, the thing about Islam is he has a way higher submission threat than Belal, for sure. Like, you know, slip that into Darce's. But again, he's got Craig Jones in his corner. Like, what else do you want? You know what I mean?
Yeah, and now he's going from fighting Volk, Craig Jones, to JDM, who's 2 weight classes bigger.
Yep. Nick Garcia, thank you for the $2. 2 fights, 1K parlay on the Charles Ilya card.
$2 parlay on the Charles Ilya card.
Listen.
All right, guys, I'm out.
You're out of here, Jackson.
Dude,
thank you for coming, brother. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you, brother. They love you. All right, see you, buddy. Guys, I Guys, I have never been more serious about something in my life. I am going to create a grand thesis on Ilia Topuria. Like, oh my fucking lord. Charles Oliveira is going to have the greatest cheat sheet ever assembled for a fight. I'm going to go back to Ilia Topuria's very first amateur fight. I'm breaking this shit down frame by frame by frame by frame. I'm looking through all the training clips. I'm going to be a fucking private investigator. I'm going to fly to fucking wherever the fuck he lives. I'm going to fly to wherever the fuck he lives, and I'm going to try to interview people that have trained with Ilia, and I'm going to try to get all the scoop. Like, I'm going to learn psychologically how Ilia Topuria works. I'm going to learn how he works. I'm going to learn how he operates. And dude, this is fucking nuts. Charles, he's going to see my video. I need to add Portuguese subtitles. For him. Oh, this is going to be good, brother. This is going to be good. 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 Was that fight of the year so far? I mean, I don't know. It was a good fight for sure. Fight of the year is a lot, but it was a good fight. I mean, again, right, like, to me, going into this fight, the one thing that I was really terrified for was the way that Belal gets in on the doubles. Belal does such a good job getting low, getting his hands locked, dumping you. He only did that twice to JDM throughout the whole fight. He only did that twice. Like, I really thought we were going to see more of that.
Are we getting Islam versus JDM and Ilia v. Oliveira now, or what?
Yeah, I mean, Niels, dude, thank you for the 89 DK. I really don't know how much money that is, but thank you for the 89 DKK. Islam himself tweeted out that this fight is going to dictate what I do in the future. That's what he said. Now that JDM won, Islam is going to be moving up, I imagine. And I think, dude, you know what? It's interesting, but I do think that Islam is a step behind on the boxing. I think he's a step behind on the boxing compared to JDM. I think, look, Islam did outbox Dustin Poirier, but Dustin Poirier can be kind of stationary. Dustin Poirier kind of uses the Philly shell, covers up, kind of eats shots, but you saw the head movement from JDM there. Like, it was masterful. Like, even when Belal completely closed the distance with him, JDM is still slipping, landing hooks off the slips. Like, I think he's a step ahead.
JDM versus Islam is sick, and Du Bronx is gonna get killed by Illinois with that terrible boxing defense. I think we still get Islam versus Ilia.
Listen, Jaden, I appreciate the $5. Look, you may say that all you want. You can say that all you want. But when my video about Ilia Topuria drops, you're going to be thinking differently, brother. I swear to God, there will never be... Like, I guarantee you this. If Ilia were to see the video that I'm going to make on him, he's going to say it's unfair and this is bullshit. I'm going to break this guy down to the molecular level. I'm telling you, I'm going to know Ilia Topuria better than he knows himself. I'm going to know every single tendency he has in the octagon. I'm going to know his tics. I'm going to know his tendencies. I am going to lock myself away. I'm going to just Red Bull, take a fat hit of salvia, and I am going to... There will be nothing about Ilia Topuria that I don't know. There will be nothing about Ilia Topuria that I don't know. I'm going to add Portuguese subtitles for Charles, and he's going to know. Charles is going to know. Thank you for the $2, Hosatron. JDM outboxes and TKOs Islam. I mean, dude, I do think he's a step ahead of Islam for the box. Like, Islam's a very good boxer. Islam is a very good boxer. I think JDM is right behind Ilia as the best boxer in the UFC, right behind Ilia. But he's also just way taller and way longer. Like, way taller, way longer, 4 inches taller. 4 inches taller, 4 inches longer in reach, can move a lot better, and that's a big difference, because as we know, Islam is so good on the back foot. Islam is so good evading and slipping and being hard to hit, but against JDM, it's going to be Islam needing to close the distance. You know what I mean? It's not going to be JDM trying to rush and try to close the distance with Islam. You know what I mean? Dustin is a way better boxer than JDM, but just uses more tools, and Dustin's a better boxer, and Islam outboxed him? I don't know, man. I disagree. I think that defensively, I think JDM is a lot better, and I think JDM puts the combinations together a lot better than Dustin Poirier does. And again, I think Dustin Poirier just gets very stationary. Like, you go back and you look at, like, the very first takedown that Islam hit on Dustin, what happened? Dustin's out in the open. Islam rushes at him with, like, uppercut, hook, and what does Dustin do? He goes, and then backs up to the fence where Islam gets in on the single leg, hikes it up, hits that outside trip that he always goes for. You know what I mean? Defensively, Dustin's a lot more stationary, doesn't move as well. I think that, obviously, Dustin is a tremendous boxer, obviously, but I think the boxing, I guess you can say, is close. I think JDM's better defensively. I think he puts combinations together better, and I think he can do more than Dustin on the feet overall. And I think JDM is a way better grappler.
JDM slipping.
Pan with the $2. I think Islam could time a head kick off JDM slipping. I mean, yeah, that was a big one for me that I see watching JDM fight. Is, again, all of this bobbing and weaving and moving is great when you're only boxing. But the second an opponent sees that coming and just jab, cross, high kick off the same side, I mean, that's what happened to, obviously, Usman against Leon Edwards. And also, Dominic Cruz. Dominic Cruz's entire game on the feet is built around not getting hit to the head. So he uses a lot of footwork, a lot of head movement, and the problem is, dude, you're just gonna be there for the head kick all day long, and that's how Chito Vera knocked him out. So yes, I do think that is something. If I was working with Islam, for an example, that's something we'd be looking at for sure. Try to set the head kick up off of the slipping and the moving, but I don't know. I don't know. For the most part, though, JDM does keep up a very high guard. You know what I mean? His hands are there for the high kick, so I don't know. Is Jack the greatest welterweight we've ever seen? Well, I think that he was a way better boxer than Belal Muhammad. Belal couldn't get his game going because JDM was a way better boxer. I think Belal didn't shoot enough doubles, but when he did get JDM down, JDM had really good scrambling ability. Like, remember, guys, I said it in the breakdown for my video. I was like, look, Belal is a better wrestler than Gilbert Burns, but Gilbert Burns is way quicker and way more explosive with the back takes. Obviously, Gilbert Burns comes from a pure jiu-jitsu background, a really high-level jiu-jitsu background, ADCC silver medalist. Like, Gilbert can explode to your back. He can transition to your back very, very fast. Belal, coming from his pure wrestling background, has better takedowns, obviously hit that fucking lateral drop on Jack, but, he doesn't have the same back take ability, and obviously, JDM is working with Craig Jones, and Craig Jones at this point has proven that he is just too good at coaching anti-grappling and shutting down guys' grappling games, Yeah, I mean, so Mahendra, again, right, what I need to do is, first thing tomorrow morning, I'm going to rewatch the fight, and I want to see how JDM's I want to see how JDM defended the takedowns. That's something I need to see again that I didn't even really pay much attention to. But again, historically, JDM has his hands up, so guys beat him to his hips, right? Because the way to stop takedowns is to get your hands in between you and your opponent. But Belal, apart from the couple double legs he hit, didn't beat JDM to the hips ever. So I'm curious to see what Jack did exactly to stop it, and we'll talk about it all tomorrow in the video when I post it. Yeah, Aiden, trust me, brother. Yes, I will work on it first thing in the morning. JDM's hands were a lot lower and he was using more head movement. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine, for sure. I would imagine. Well, yeah, exactly, Aiden Brana. Islam is not the same wrestler that Belal is. I mean, he's just not. Obviously, Belal wrestled. Islam did Sambo, two different sports, but Islam is much better on the ground. He has way better submission ability, but But the thing is, though, Islam doesn't quite have the submission ability of like a Charles Oliveira or a Brian Ortega. I mean, the thing about those two guys in particular are, like, fucking dude, just give Brian Ortega one moment to jump on your neck. You know what I mean? Give Charles Oliveira, again, like, look at the Arman fight. You know what I mean? Just one moment in round 3, and then boom, Charles has Arman in a darce. Like, that danger is always there. Islam isn't quite there. Not quite the same level submission-wise as those guys. He's just much more well-rounded. Like, he kind of has it all. Like, Islam's got solid boxing, solid throws and clinch work, solid submissions, but he doesn't quite, in any of those areas, he's not a specialist in any of them. I would say he has better, like, submission threat than, like, Khabib did. But again, like, Islam's game on the ground comes from smashing you. And then as you're getting smashed and you try to get back up, he still sinks something in. You know what I mean? So I don't know if Islam can jump on any submissions against JDM. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, so Panda, the thing is, I gotta be honest, dude, Moicano kinda shit the bed, bro. Moicano kinda shit the bed.
Elia Research Grant. Sorry for local currency, don't know how to change.
Oh, Niels, thank you so much. Dude, I mean, dude, Niels, no, you don't have to worry about the local currency automatically gets transitioned into USD for whatever your currency was worth. I just don't know how much that is. Let me ask. If I had to guess, I would say about $10. Let's see, 89 DKK to USD. Oh, that's $13.50. Damn, dude. Dude, I really appreciate that. Thank you. That helps me out a lot, given the fact that I lost $2,000 tonight because I bet on JDM by TKO. That stings. Oh, man, that's rough. But yeah, dude, my Ilya Topuria video is going to be glorious, bro. I swear to God, I'm going to know Ilya more than he knows himself. I know, dude, you know what's so funny, dude? Craig Jones said that Dana White called him and was like, dude, we need to get Belal the fuck out of here. Can you please help JDM?
Who do you think wins between JDM versus Islam?
Well, thank you so much, MMA Friction, for the $2. I mean, dude, I really already got into it a lot, like a fucking 5 minutes ago, but, so, look, essentially, I really think that I think that JDM is a step ahead of the box. TLG, luckily for me, I didn't fucking listen to it. Thank fuck, but thank you for the $5. Look, I think that JDM is a step ahead of Islam with the boxing. I've said so much that Islam is a very underrated boxer. I've said that so much to the point that he's not even underrated anymore. He's just a good boxer. But again, right, like, he outboxed Dustin Poirier. But the thing is, right, Dustin Poirier, again, defensively is just so stationary, right? Like, Dustin Poirier, his game is to kind of stand in front of you and, you know, Philly shell and kind of cover up and tuck his chin. And because of that, Islam was kind of able to step in, land some shots, get him to back up, get to his legs. You know what I mean? But even with Belal completely closed in on JDM against the fence, like zero space, JDM is still rolling and landing hooks and uppercuts. I think it's going to be really difficult for Islam to... I think that Islam, what he does so well is evade on the back foot. He does such a good job when you're chasing at him with punches, at moving and slipping and staying safe. Again, right, like Charles Oliveira went fucking after Islam, and he did not land a single meaningful punch that whole fight. Volkanovski, again, went after Islam, and 90% of that fight was him hitting nothing but air. But JDM doesn't need to close the distance with Islam. JDM has a really clean jab. We saw it in this fight. Like, JDM just was popping the jab at range and just fucking snapping Belal's head back. Islam is the one that needs to close the distance against JDM. Islam is now, for the first time in his career that I've ever seen, he has to get on the inside against the taller, rangier opponent. Right? Like, I think that Islam, what he does better than Belal is he has better submissions, and he has more submission threat. He's not a better wrestler than Belal is, though, and Belal had a really miserable time getting deep on shots. When he would go for his traditional doubles, he would get there, but for the most part, JDM was just seeing the shots coming so easily. Again, with what I saw in this fight was that if JDM is going to use so much head movement to keep his hands lower to defend takedowns better, you can run into high kicks that way. You know what I mean? Again, that's the problem with head movement in an MMA context or a kickboxing context, is that you're open for the head kicks. I think, like, as we stand right now, you know, not doing any film study apart from just watching this, I would that if Islam came to me, that's the first thing I would tell him. I'm like, we got to take advantage of the head movement and try to land some head kicks. Fuck. Oh, man. But, dude, I think JDM should be a favorite against Islam. I got to be honest with you. Because the thing is, like, dude, and the other thing, too, is, like, JDM is such a better grappler than someone like Dustin Poirier, bro. Such a better grappler. And it's like, you know, I really feel like Craig Jones has proven that there's nobody better in the game at anti-grappling. If you're going against somebody who's a good grappler at anything, wrestling, submissions, whatever the fuck, get Craig Jones in your corner and he will fucking show you how to just shut that shit down. You know what I mean? So, dude, I don't know, man. I don't know, but I don't think Islam should be the favorite against JDM. No, Goofy Goober. No, I mean, JDM is always shown to have good counters on the back foot, really good movement. Why? Why would I be surprised by that? Did somebody tell you that JDM can't strike off the back foot? They were wrong. They didn't do any film study. Linsanity, shut the fuck up, bro. Charles has got this shit. I know, Belal's chin is something for sure. But here's the thing, right? JDM has never been known for a tremendous amount of power. But the way JDM gets finishes is via volume. Like, there's nobody better in the sport at mixing up the shots upstairs, downstairs, upstairs, downstairs. And when guys get nervous and they're covering up and they don't know where the shots are coming, that's where he either gets you in the liver or clips you on the chin. That's how he gets finishes, you know? Bro, you sure just gone JDM to straight up win? Yeah, you know, hindsight is always 20/20. Again, I was confident in JDM's chances to win. Maybe a little too confident. Maybe betting on him by TKO was not what we needed. Yeah, that was a lot of money. Man, I was gonna make a lot of money tonight, man, and that hurts, bro. Yeah, no, but it's all right. I mean, for sure, Aiden Branna, I completely agree with you, for sure. I mean, Aiden Brana, here's the problem, though. JDM to win was like plus 180. JDM to win by TKO was plus 300. And I just really felt like it was not going to be close on the feet. The truth is, it was a little bit closer on the feet than I thought. Like, Belal was actually landing some decent shots, you know, throughout the fight, for sure. But I thought JDM was going to even have more success than he did, and he already had a lot. I thought that JDM was going to be a little bit more kick heavy too. Like, I really foresaw him setting up a really good head kick against Belal as long as he could beat the pressure battle. And he did throw a couple of really good high kicks, but not as many as I would have liked to see to actually finish the fight. I mean, the thing is, Minecraft Enchantment Table, though, is I do think that JDM has always been a little bit hittable. Like, he's never been, like, that rock solid defensively. You know what I mean? Belal sold so hard. I mean, look, dude, again, I would have liked to see Belal shoot a lot more double legs than he did. But at the end of the day, man, like, he did go for it. You know what I mean? Like, he did go for it. And you know, JDM did a really good job defending off the bottom, not allowing the back takes. Again, because... just stand up, boys. Remember, I told you guys, it was this DVD right here. It was this DVD right here that was going to do it. This DVD right here was going to do it. Just stand up. How jiu-jitsu doesn't work if you just stand up. It's an entire 2-hour DVD, dedicated to standing back up without giving up your back. And I was like, damn, bro, Craig, I mean, come on, he's got to be teaching JDM this shit. You know what I mean? He's got to be teaching JDM this shit, you know? Also, if you guys are not yet, please follow me on Instagram. I've been posting a lot of good stuff, a lot of good work from me and my MMA team, just at Shea Blair. I post a lot of good stuff on here, man. JDM almost lost to Holland, but now he's champ. But, dude, you have to understand, man. Look, Kevin Holland legitimately, is a good boxer. You remember what Kevin Holland did to Joaquin Buckley? Do you remember what Kevin Holland did to Joaquin Buckley? Just put a fucking boxing masterclass on him. Kevin Holland's a good boxer. Kevin Holland had a 9-inch reach advantage and a 5-inch height advantage. And JDM just went out there tit for tat and outboxed him, bro. That's crazy to outbox somebody with that kind of height and reach on you, that they themselves are very good boxers. Tommy Brooklyn, thank you for the $2 Be here as your therapist when Charles gets KO'd. Okay, Tommy. You're making me nervous, man. I'm a little nervous for Charles. I'll be honest. I am a little nervous for Charles. But I'm telling you, man, this is going to be glorious, the video I'm going to make, bro. It's going to be glorious. Yeah, well, I mean, Goofy Goober. Here's the thing, right? Goofy Goober. And it's a great question or great point you're bringing up about JDM being on the back foot. To me, if Belal was going to win the pressure battle and he was the one forcing JDM on the back foot, all of a sudden, that's going to really open Belal's double legs, and it's going to really open up Belal's kicking game. Remember, against Gilbert Burns, all Belal did was spam kicks at his arms the whole time. And, that could be a problem against somebody who just wants to box you. Just spam kicks, get in on the takedowns. But Belal did throw some kicks for sure. But he boxed with JDM. And I don't care where you are. JDM is going to outbox Amir Muhammad, I should say. JDM is going to outbox Amir, no matter what. Back foot, front foot. To me, though, it was that Belal's game is going to specifically open up if he is the one forcing JDM back. Though, of course, I think there was a lot of that fight where JDM was winning that pressure battle, for sure. There were a lot of moments where JDM was winning that pressure battle. Do you think Islam wins the welterweight title? He's going to stay there and defend or drop back to 55? If he wins, I think he wants... I don't know. It's a good question. He might want to do both. I don't know. You make a video about how styles make fights? Dude, fair, it's natural. I feel like that's every video breakdown I make is styles and fights. You know what I mean? You know what, Lagliger? That's true, brother. That's true. Belal threw this fight to help Islam run away from Ilya. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Thoughts on Burns versus Morales? I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I have an entire grand thesis I need to make about Ilya Topuria. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm going to be outside of Ilya's fucking house, hiding in the bushes with binoculars and a notepad, bro. I'm going to be a complete psychopath when it comes to breaking down Ilya Topuria against Charles. You're not ready for this. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be going frame by frame of Ilya's fights, testing his reaction time to certain strikes. I'm going to be as you can see, his opponent initiates the jab, frame. It took exactly 0.7 seconds for Ilya to react. But when his opponent threw a high kick, it took 7 milliseconds for him to react. And I'm going to I'm telling you, Ilya's going to be shocked how much I know about him. Ilya, I'm going to do Portuguese subtitles, and we're going to get this fucking video to Charles. Bro. You're not ready for this, bro. I am going to know Ilya better than he knows himself. Dude, this is going to be great. Oh, Tommy Brooklyn, thank you for the $2 helps. The $2 helps. Thank you so much. Here's another $2. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, look, Andreas Mitzi, I mean, look, some people don't want to hear this, but look, when Khabib was reigning over the lightweight division, everybody just couldn't shut up about, oh my God, the lightweight division is so stacked, and look what Khabib is doing at the most stacked division. I'm like, look, it's a very good division, but just look at the top of the weight class. You got Conor McGregor, Dustin Poirier, Gaethje, Tony Ferguson, you know what I mean? Like, look, go up one weight class. You've got Kamaru Usman, prime Colby Covington, prime Gilbert Burns, like all right there at the very tip of that weight class. I'm like, I think 170 would have been a way tougher division for Khabib to fight. Way tougher. And like the fact that Islam is willing to move up is crazy, because I do think welterweight has a lot more really high-level grapplers. Way more really high-level grapplers than 155 does. Oh, Jaime saying thank you for the $5. You're off the rails, and Jack Della won, worth at least $5. Yeah, you know, I'm my voice is starting to go, and I'm starting to the world is spinning a lot, man. The one thing I've learned, though, is that the drunker you are, the less losing lots of money hurts. I think I finally found a good, healthy way to cope with my with the problem of being a hardcore gambler. Is that sometimes you lose, and sometimes it hurts to lose, but you can always just drown yourself in alcohol. You know what I mean? And that I think is a good way to cope with it a little. I do feel better. You know what I mean? I feel a lot better. You know, I'd love to see Sean Brady versus Islam. It's just tough because, like, Sean Brady is 200 pounds on fight night. 200 pounds on fight night. You know, Islam was 178 his last fight. Now, he'd be definitely a bit heavier if he moves up to 170. But, like, where is Islam better than Brady? I think Brady might have the best jiu-jitsu. I mean, I think Brady is up there as one of the best grapplers in the sport. Like, his jiu-jitsu is a fucking problem. His wrestling is good. It's not amazing, but it's good. It's very solid. He's not bad on the feet. Good boxer. Islam has better kicks. I don't know. It's kind of a tough fight for Islam, you know? I mean, that 15-pound weight jump's a lot, bro. You know? Islam has better striking defense? Yeah, for sure. I would say so. Yeah, I would say so. But again, though, I feel like we know that Islam has really good striking defense against guys. Well, I guess Charles was about as tall and as long as he was, so it's not only shorter opponents. But, you know. What's even next for Belal? I don't see him surviving middleweight. I mean, he's already 36, you know. I don't know, you know. He was champ. That means something, you know what I mean? That means something. Slim the Goat, I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, look, martial artist, let me just be honest with you. Now, do I think that Islam can be successful at 170? I think that's yet to be determined, but let's not act like he barely beat Dustin Poirier. I mean, come on. That fight was 4-1. Like, Islam was in control of about 90% of that fight with Dustin Poirier. Let's just be honest. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, Dustin defended some takedowns, and, you know, but the truth is, like, Dustin just shelled up on the ground. Like, Islam would take his back, and then Dustin would just shell up and stay safe and not waste any energy, just so he could survive, and then eventually, like, land some shots towards the end of the fight. But, like, he did not barely beat Dustin. He destroyed Dustin. But JDM is a lot better than Dustin, I think, everywhere. Like, literally everywhere. Turd Factory, thank you for the $5. Greatly appreciated. Thoughts on RDR versus Whitaker? By the way, don't worry about the gambling struggles. Just remember that one picture with the miner quitting before diamonds. Yeah, I mean, guys, you gotta understand, like, I could easily, the next pay-per-view, just drop another $2,000 on some big bets to dig myself out of this hole. It's always there for me. You know what I mean? Like, again, I've always said, imagine Barack Obama just gave up. Imagine Barack Obama just one day was like, I'm done. I quit. I'm not doing that. I'm not quitting. I'm not Barack. I mean, I'm like Barack Obama in this sense. Yeah, RDR versus Whitaker, I think it's interesting. I think that Whitaker should have a big advantage on the feet, but I think RDR is big and he's juicy and he's girthy, and I think that he theoretically could find success on the ground against Whitaker. I think the hard part about Whitaker is he has to win a decision in that fight. I mean, I haven't thought about this matchup at all, really, but it's certainly an interesting fight. But I think that, man... Because Whitaker needs to deal with RDR's pressure, the dirty boxing and close the knees. That's just how RDR fights. He loves to close the distance and smother you. And he's so big and tall and rangy. He's definitely a better grappler than Whitaker, but I don't know if he has good enough wrestling. I mean, DDP had the success he did against Whitaker because he can crack like a motherfucker. I don't know if RDR has that same capability. I think I might be slightly leaning towards Whitaker there, but I haven't really thought about it at all or done any film study. Save the Planet Team. Thank you for the $2. How does JDM do against the rest of welterweight? I think that Sean Brady will really struggle taking JDM down. I think Sean Brady is a way better grappler on the ground than Belal, but he's not a better wrestler. I think Sean Brady will really struggle taking JDM down. I think JDM will be a better boxer. I think if, though, Sean can take him down, then it gets interesting. But for the most part, I would favor JDM by there a little bit. I think Shavkat's a very scary fight because Shavkat is fucking pretty much 6'3", and Shavkat just straight up outboxed Ian Gary in their last fight. Just straight up outboxed Ian Gary, tit for tat. The thing is, Shavkat doesn't really use traditional shots. He likes clinch takedowns. Clinch takedowns aren't very reliable because it's essentially just doing Greco-Roman wrestling, and that can be really hard to pull off, especially against an opponent that just wants to disengage. Again, that was another one, dude. People thought that Shavkat was going to run through Ian Gary. If you watched my videos, me and all my clan, we knew. I was like, bro, Shavkat couldn't fucking take down his name is escaping me. Shavkat really struggles hitting clinch takedowns. He always has, against really low-level competition. When he finally did take Ian Gary down, it was because he shot a regular double leg. That was the first time I've ever seen Shavkat shoot a double leg. But Shavkat is so good on the ground. Shavkat smashes you. He doesn't give you any opportunity to scramble or explode. Again, he was the first person to ever submit Wonderboy. And that goes to show it's just that top pressure and that smashing ability. But that doesn't come into play if you're not going to take JDM down because you're only looking for clinch takedowns. But on the feet, that's an interesting fight because Belal can throw high kicks, back kicks, spinning wheel kicks. He's way taller and longer than JDM. He's a very good boxer himself. I think Shavkat might be the hardest fight for JDM, for sure. I think that's the hardest fight for him, I would say. Oh man, I wonder how many followers on Instagram I got from my plug and my promo. Let's see. Hey, thank you guys. 17 follow requests. I appreciate it. I've been trying to slowly but surely grind the Instagram game. Been trying to slowly but surely grind it. Cool. Check Tony Has Died's Instagram. Let's see. I do love Tony Has Died. Let me see. What the fuck? The police raided you? What the fuck? Oh, thank you for the $2, Soup Boy. Islam versus JDM, Belal versus Brady 2, the Squeakquel. Shit, I guess. That's a tough fight for Brady, though. It's a tough fight for Brady because I think Brady is a slightly more technical boxer than Belal, slightly, but he's not going to be able to take Belal down. Belal's a better wrestler. I don't think he's going to be able to stop Belal's pressure, and I think Belal probably will fucking, I think Belal can definitely fucking put it on him, pressure him. Watch press conference. Dana announced Islam, Ilya, JDM, Brady. What? Really? No, I don't think so. I'll wait till more of the chat says that before I trust you. Nah, he didn't. Yeah, I was going to say. No, I mean, I don't think so. I don't think so because Islam literally said this fight's going to determine what's next for my career. Why don't you have any teeth? I'll tell you for the right price. If you want to donate, I'll tell you what happened to my teeth. But I don't tell that story for free. If you're good at something, you never do it for free. That's the Joker said that in the Dark Knight movie. Bro, Dana's about to announce Ilya versus Chandler for 317. That sounds like something he would do. Shavkat honestly deserved the fight more than JDM. I was mad when JDM got the shot. Instead, we beat Gary, a top 10 fighter, old-ass Gilbert, when he lost 2 rounds to. Yeah, but again, like, Gilbert just matches up to Belal, to JDM differently than Belal does in a few key ways. Specifically, not quite as good wrestling, but way better back takes, and that was kind of the problem JDM was having, was he was giving up his back. Though he wasn't working with Craig Jones back then. But yeah, I mean, I do think Shavkat absolutely deserved it. Hey, save the plants, eat more meat. Save the plants, eat more meat. Listen, you weren't here earlier in the stream. You weren't here. But people were asking me to tell the teeth story. And I told them, I went save the plants, eat more meat, donated $20 way back in the day. And he told me to never tell the story ever again. Sorry. That motherfucker then donated $20.01. And I went, all right, here's what happened to my teeth, and I told him. What happened to my teeth. But, you know, still, so basically you're going to have to outbid Save the Plants, Eat More Meat if you ever want me to tell the story. How old is Shavkat? I think he's 30. I think he's 30 flat. Yeah, he's 30. Sobriety's a good thing. I mean, I think so at a certain point. At a certain point, you know. At a certain point it is. Yeah, Amir's getting up there in age, man. I don't think he's got much left in him, bro. I don't think he's got much left in him. Dude, what a great fucking stream we had today, man. It was a lot of fun, dude. What a great fucking stream. Had a great time. If I donate 10K, can you show us where you left the teeth? I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean, I'll show you where I left them, for sure. Yeah, JV3, that was poor. That was poor. I wonder if anybody went to my breakdown video and told me it aged like wine. That always boosts my dopamine a little bit. Let me sort the comments to newest. One person said, you knew it. I'm like, thanks. Yeah, I tried, man. I tried. It's the biggest thing JDM's going to have to work on against Islam. I mean, Darth's defense. He's got the back take defense down. I would say stopping the head kicks. I think stopping the kicks. Because JDM, I'm kind of, I'm forgetting. Is JDM a southpaw? I've completely forgotten. I'm too hammered. No, JDM's not a southpaw, right? JDM's orthodox. That opens up Islam's kicking game a lot. And again, what we saw in this fight, I believe he switches. Okay, well, that does help him. But again, like, when specifically Islam fights an orthodox opponent, he's very kicking heavy. I think what we saw in this fight, again, I need to go back and rewatch it to be certain, but what we saw in that fight was that JDM was dropping his hands a little bit in order to defend takedowns better and relying more on head movement. Again, the problem is, man, in a MMA or a kickboxing context, head movement off your opponent's punches leaves you very vulnerable to a kick off of the punch. It just does. And I think that is probably what he needs to be very worried about against Islam. But I think that if I'm him, I just wouldn't be worried about Islam's shots out in the open, to be honest with you. I would say let him shoot out in the open. Let him get a hold of your hips. Fuck it. Just sprawl on him and try to defend from there. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be super... But Islam can't shoot like Belal can shoot doubles. I wouldn't be nearly as worried about it, and I would just keep that guard up and ready for the high kicks. Oh my God, Andre, thank you for the $14, dude. That's crazy. Big ups, dude. Dude, that's crazy. I really appreciate it. Thank you, man. That's crazy. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, Aiden, I'm kind of with you, man. I do think JDM should be the favorite against Islam. I think he should be the favorite. He did, funny, man. I mean, I'm telling you, man, if you are fighting somebody who grapples at all, it doesn't matter what kind of grappling. If they grapple, just call Craig Jones, and nobody is a better anti-grappling coach than this guy. He just molds you to be perfect against any kind of grappling game. Damn, that was a nasty triangle on your Instagram. Thank you. That was very old, man. That was a long time ago. That was years ago. I was a little twink back then. Aged like fine wine left in the dumpster. Thanks, Tommy Brooklyn. I appreciate it. Adam W., thank you for the 99 cents, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, in the clinch, maybe Islam with the foot sweeps, the throws. That could be something. Again, man, like Craig Jones is going to have that shit on lock, bro. You know what I mean? You know Craig Jones is going to help JDM again for Islam, and he's going to talk all this shit. Is Craig's course worth buying? Oh, I mean, look, man, I bet you can torrent it pretty. I'm sure you can find ways to torrent it. Honestly, like shit's expensive, bro. Like I wouldn't buy it, but. Video aged like fine wine, parlay aged like fine milk. We were close, though, bro. It wasn't like we were way off. Like, we were close, you know what I mean? We were really, really close. But yeah, guys, I mean, fuck, dude. That's the stream. I mean, again, I can keep going, but, like, I got to get up early tomorrow, rewatch the fight, make a video about it, talk about JDM and Islam and all this shit, you know what I mean? So, look, guys, I really, really appreciate you guys coming. I had a great stream today. Thank you guys so much for coming. I appreciate all you guys a lot. Love all you guys. I appreciate you. I really love all you guys a lot. Again, be ready. Probably my video, I usually get my follow-up videos out by noon the next day. So by about noon tomorrow, I'll have that video out. Then we'll be doing a shit ton of live streaming. A lot more parlays to make on live streams. But thank you guys so much for coming. I love all you guys. I'll see you all later. I appreciate it.